And our dearest
Oh, it's our
Ranger
ranger.
has recently, right, Ryan? I was like, wait, what? He spoke of the devil and they shall appear.
Hey, what's wait? What happened?
Nothing, nothing. Don't mind the crucifix. Each of you roll Gambit instead.
Gambit. We're on our 87 characters, by the way, Ranger.
Okay. Oh damn! I don't know. I just got here. Okay.
Let's see, Gambit. I think perception is my best.
Speaking of which, bro, we haven't got any experience points for this campaign in the last 3 weeks. Is
I'm
that
quite
intentional?
aware.
Yeah, I was gonna
Okay.
say.
We did for
Okay.
our 87 characters. We did.
I don't know.
We
That was
just
a
leveled
couple of
up.
weeks. That was a couple of weeks back, bro.
Yeah,
So-
but we haven't been to our 87 characters in a couple weeks.
I officially dish out XP once one evening has concluded and or 87 session / Greyhawk. So this will be the determination if Greyhawk continues this evening, or we get whisked away back to 1987 where Bon Jovi plays. Now, with your Gambit rolls well in hand, who had 20 or higher?
Me.
No.
I got a 23.
Oh, Raymond. Yeah, you got 23.
Ranger Raymond, introduce your character.
Oh shit. Okay. So my character's name is Raymond Hill. He's level 2 human druid, and he's the chief ranger of the local park in Ironwind.
Now, Ranger Raymond, I'm a bit under the weather, so you'll have to excuse my questions. What is your background?
My background is, if I'm not mistaken, farmer.
Farmer in the dell or out in the prairie?
More prairie.
You remember once when you went camping with your Boy Scout troop back there in the days? You had all learned how to hunt, or at least pretend. You made some arrows and sticks. Roll me a sleight of hand.
It's not great. A 7 on sleight of hand.
More stick than arrow. However, you were able to find yourself. Unfortunately, you had swung your stick so effortlessly into the air that it clobbered a pigeon you know not where. Did you mend it, or did you leave it for some wild animal to discover instead?
So yeah, I mended.
Were you a druid then?
Yep.
Choose a 0-level spell and mend the bird.
Oh, I can choose a spell.
Choose one cantrip and mend the bird.
I don't think druids get any cantrips level 2.
Any cantrip at all? Will do.
I only have first level spells.
Well, what first level spell do you have that may mend this bird back to life?
I guess find familiar.
You sat by the bird as you watched the blood purr, and then you heard a coo and a squawk, and the stick seemed to fall right out of its throat onto the ground. It wiped the blood off its beak and then nuzzled on your cheek. You now have an animal familiar, Pigeon, which you will have to name at some point. That being said, is this 15 or higher on the Gambit roll? Who's that?
Me. I have a 19.
Ah, the new kid on the block. What's your character's name?
Michiko.
Michiko. You had a grandfather who had long hair and a weird hat. He also wore a very long trench coat. And with him he always carried a cage that seemed to be covered by some large red velvet cape. Did you ever explore the cage, or did you enjoy playing outside as a child when you used to go visit him?
Playing outside, just doing Normal, regular kid stuff to an extent.
Roll performance or investigation for your sense of adventure.
Performance or investigation. Will do. I'm gonna have to do it on Sakura, but I'm gonna add all of the appropriate modifiers. One moment, please. Oh God, that's not good. Um, that would be a 10 for investigation.
You found a small gully where there used to be a bridge, and you thought one day you'd mend it and fix it and see what adventures lie ahead on the other side of that quarry, where the banks were so eager to explore, though the rushing water from the mountain would be your undoing as you fell in. Roll me athletics.
Will do. I'm sorry, what did you say, roll? I said will do, and then I immediately forgot.
The river from the mountain that poured over you splashed you in. You must roll athletics or drown.
Roll athletics or drown. Okay. Please hold the line.
10 or better.
10 or better. Let's see if I drown. Ah, son of a bitch. 14.
You doggy paddle, and then do a brisk swim to shore. Roll me a survival check, and that no more.
Yeah, that's a 2.
You wandered back, defeated and wet, and almost drowned half the river in your chest. And that night, you heard your grandfather speaking some odd language. Write down curiosity, level 1, on your character sheet.
Will do.
If you're ever curious about something, you may roll an advantage. However, your new kid on the block has to be at level 1.
Yes. Um, I didn't get a chance to configure. Like I independently wrote down all of the like skills and modifiers. I'm just porting it over now.
I have 3
I'm
other
just
players to gambit with. That being said, you have more than enough time to wiggle something down. The rest of
yes
you,
indeed.
10 or higher.
Oh, I'm
Eight.
still, mine's still 18. So I
Oh,
was still close to hers, not quite.
cricket, cricket. Or should I say Ryan?
Yep, Ryan.
Introduce your character.
I am a human monk with the sailor background and the drifter archetype. And yeah, that's me.
You wandered once through Chinatown when your ship had docked into New York. You were on some strange mission, though you weren't all told exactly what it was about. Did you try to find out or just enjoy the scenery?
I think I would have tried to find out.
Roll persuasion or history.
Wait, I think go persuasion. 19
On.
on persuasion.
You spoke to the captain, though he didn't know any better than you. And then finally you found someone who would speak with you. You noticed him over on the side who was drinking a beer at one of those small cantinas at the rear at the alley of Chinatown. When you spoke with him, did you buy him around?
I did.
Roll 1d20.
14.
We'll consider the royalties of working for the army a +2 for now. Write down pension on your character sheet.
Okay.
And that being said, you learn something instead. You learned that that place where say you all went was actually in the opposite direction than the instrument said. You thought that was strange. Why would they do such a thing? However, then you realized. Roll me insight.
Okay. Ooh, that's a 9.
Something in his eyes. You noticed it that night. They went black for a moment, and it gave you such a fright you felt the coldness go down your spine. And the next thing you knew, you woke up in some room. The fan was wheeling overhead. Seemed to be quite slow. Write down forgetful, level 1.
Forgetful level 1.
If you forget a piece of the story, because your character does, that may prove something eerie if you reach level 3 or better with forgetful. Keep that in mind.
Okay.
10 or better, you're up next.
That'll be either me or her. Let's
I got a
see.
7.
I got an 8. I just win. 8 for survival.
Well, Dr. Tim, introduce your character.
His name is Tim. He's a former SAS medic, frontline soldier. Been all over the world fighting. He was born in the military, joined up at 18, got drafted into the SAS at 19, and he's been through the medical program to become a doctor. He's now 36, bro. So, recently retired last year.
You remember your way to Ironwind. You had Miami Vice theme song playing on your Corvette. Roll me survival. Unless you have a map, you get advantage. Do you have one on your character sheet?
Probably not.
Well, survival then.
These for the guidance, bro. These for the survivals. Ooh. 26 all in all.
You put your thumb into the air and you knew exactly which way the wind blowed. To Ironwind you went. And as you did, you noticed the exits were all very well lit. You'd arrived in the evening and found a small park and a cute diner across the street. And as you drove through, you found your place. Did you rent or purchase right off the bat?
The hospital bought me my house, bro. I own it as part of my agreement for working with them.
Write down ward of the hospital, level 1, on your character sheet. As you arrived that night, you noticed someone smoking a cigarette out front of your place. You didn't know who she was, though she had stringy brownish red hair, and she looked like some sort of Molly Ringwald knockoff, with glasses. She looks up at you and puts her cigarette out on her high heel and then taps her way over to your car. She opens the door for you. "Hi," she says. "I'm Mary, or Meredith. I work for the mayor. I just wanted to thank you for coming to our small town."
No problem, Mary. Can I invite you in for a drink, for some coffee or something?
Roll insight or persuasion.
I'll go for the insights, bro. I'm pretty good at those. Guidance. Humbug. 9. I rolled a natural 1.
High or low.
We'll go for the highs, bro.
On your one of an insight, you don't notice something peculiar with her. She seems like her lip keeps twitching and she keeps grabbing the side of her left ear every time she tries to push her hair back. Perhaps it's some sort of twitch she has. And you said hi?
Yep.
Write down gullible, level 1, on your character sheet.
Trusting.
Throughout the night of your conversation and the martini you made her, shaken not stirred, with a bit of a salt rim and an olive, tasted more like some awkward margarita. But, that being said, you remember you signed your name to some paper. So maybe it was the drinks that fogged your memory instead. Roll me your con save.
Poison me. 14.
Thankfully, you showed her to the door after she got her papers signed and stuffed them into her purse. You heard the heels clicking on the sidewalk as she walked over to her small Chevrolet and got in. Rainbow, don't be afraid. Introduce Clarissa. Please explain it all to us.
Carissa is a level 2 human sorcerer. She has the punkster archetype and a sage background. She is a recent high school graduate and in the summer was working on her ice cream truck to earn a little extra money. But she's very into heavy metal music and a bit of a rebellious streak to her.
You got your full-time job as my personal assistant. You have your full-time job.
And now I have a real job. My parents would be so proud.
You remember the night before all hell broke out, you worked at the Overlook, which is a small, spot for teen-like gangsts to hang out next to what is the new arcade and discotheque almost. But that's on the mountain rift, and as you overlook the cliffs, roll me a performance check.
Natural 1. So for 3 total.
Minimum age, Connor, is 16. That being said, with your 1 on performance check, high or low?
Hi.
You brought your amp and your electric guitar. However, the amp was dead by the time you arrived and no one had a backup, so you tried acoustics instead. It sounded quite metal. Write down broken guitar on your character sheet. And if you give it a name and get it repaired, it will have a magical ability. Well, as you were packing up your things into the back of your ice cream truck, someone walked by and you felt the cool breeze. Did you turn to look or just continue packing your things?
I turned to look.
Roll persuasion or perception.
23.
For just a moment, you see a shadow. Do you say anything?
Yeah, I'll say who's there.
They step from under a spotlight right there at the parking lot. Well, it's not much of a lot, it's just a lot of rocks. You hear him crunching his way over to you, that he doesn't look like he's moving, and then suddenly he's right in front. Roll me a con save.
23.
You notice his slick black hair, and he didn't seem to have any room for thoughts as you stared into his dark eyes. They were only transfixed on you, it felt. Write down awkward bite on your character sheet, level 1.
Awkward bite?
Yes.
Okay.
You don't remember how you got back into your truck. You just remember driving and suddenly had to swerve around the corner because somehow you took the old pass. The old pass, sometimes called Devil's Turn, is a place where a lot of people end up, well, dead. Thankfully, you turned the car just in time and stopped before the edge of the cliff next to the bridge. You get out, and you notice a rash on your ankle. No, it's not a rash, really. It looks more like something bit you. Not sure where that came from either. If you run a medicine check on your rash, let me know. And everyone roll a wisdom save.
13 for me, bro.
I got a nat one.
14 on that wisdom save.
14.
Connor, I'm missing the new girl.
Yes, I do have to port her over. I got a 16 on that. No, I'm sorry, that's an 18 on the wisdom save.
In a flash, you all wake up as you settle in for a long rest at Greyhawk. You chose the sapphire unicorn rooms of the old inn, and you found a small clock near your bedside. As you all settled in, you heard laughter, and you swore you heard someone cry in the background. But then, you all awaken again, in the hospital in your beds. Though, it looks as though you're still bound, and the rain is tapping on the windows of the rose bushes outside. It's darker this time, and it's hard to see. Everyone, roll perception.
Wait, that's a lie. I didn't do my guidance. 17.
21.
11.
4.
Each of you notice the same things as before. Even the screens to your left in the corner, they seem like, well, someone's there and they're whispering some words. However, you're missing someone out of the bunch. There's one of you missing. Do any of you have a hunch? If you do, you receive a point of inspiration.
The one who got a nat
Bandage
one.
girl, bro. That bandage girl.
Are we thinking of who's missing or where they are?
Either or.
I think they're
What?
still in the dream.
Oh, the Smith is missing.
Yeah, the agent.
Yes. Yeah, the FBI agent, the spook. Creepy fucker.
Is that all your final answers?
Yes, the
Yes.
spook.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, one of you were half right. Ryan has gone missing out of the bunch. He's the only
Oh,
one
it's a
missing
nat
on the
one.
bed. Ryan, high or low?
Low. Where I feel low.
You who awaken with no memory of Chu or
Oh no.
or your dear friend Dr. Bill or Tim, I mean, or any of them. Even yourself, Cricket Cricket, you're not even sure who he is anymore. Though you know
Oh,
you're
boy.
Ryan, and you have a small pension. And you notice you do have restraints. However, high or low?
High.
You're blind. No.
Oh no.
No, it's just a bandage over your eyes. You're sure if you removed it, you'd be able to see, but you can't seem to lift your eyes. It's almost like they've been tied down shut. But you know you're on a hospital bed. It's a bit rougher than the ones before. High or low?
Low.
And then you hear The cranking of wheels. Roll perception.
12.
They seem familiar. And then you fall asleep again.
Zzz.
The
That's
rest of
snoring.
you, tired and bound, what do you do next?
Fight down again. Okay then. I'll use my military training to try to get out, bro.
We have complete memories of the last time we woke up and of our dreams.
Correct.
Where's that stupid fairy that was supposed to get us out of here?
I got 17 to get out of the
No.
shackles, bro.
You're able to unshackle yourself. The rest are still bound.
I try to break away from the shackles.
Roll athletics,
Yeah,
survival, or other.
Chris, are you alright? You
Get
okay?
me out of
I'll
here.
undo,
Oh fuck.
I'll undo my shackles, bro.
I got a 10 on my survival
Okay.
check.
You're able to wiggle out of your restraints.
Alright, great.
To Michiko, because we have memories, so I'm no longer paranoid about these people. There you go. You're all undone, Michiko.
I'm
You're
sorry,
still
I heard
confused.
none of that.
I said I'll undo your restraints because we're no longer paranoid about each other.
Okay, I'm gonna have to flag on the play right there. We're in Greyhawk, are we not?
No,
No.
we're in.
No.
No.
What the hell? Okay, I'm sorry, I was very confused. Please continue.
So anyway, I'll undo your shackles.
Someone's
Yeah,
having brain
Raymond.
lag.
Raymond, where's the other one? Where's Ryan?
Oh, dude, I don't know. You know, last time he was right here, but you know now I don't know where he is.
Fuck,
Nah, I just woke up. I don't know what happened.
bro. This nurse chick tried to come in and inject you with a syringe, bro.
Wait, for
It
real?
was for realsies. I saved you.
What was in that
Oh,
stuff again?
Cyanide.
it's cyan.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like a horse needle full, bro.
Oh god. Well, I mean, I slept through it, but thank you, man.
No problem. Anyway, I scared the shit out of her by telling her that she either cooperates or, you know, bad things will happen.
All right. So wait, I got a question. Why are we back here in the same room we woke up? I thought we were getting
I
out.
have no idea. Anyway, last time I opened up that door, bro, I saw a beholder from my D&D game. Can you believe that shit? Do you play D&D?
Uh, what's a D&D?
What is that? Dorks and dweebs?
Hey, D&D is awesome, okay? It teaches you tactical thinking while under pressure.
Rain taps the glass behind you all as you discuss dorks and dungeons. And then you hear roll perception. Ryan, roll perception also.
Oh, okay.
A 1, but it's a dirty
14.
1.
So
A dirty.
That
So
one
you
has
rolled
been a
a
dirty, dirty one.
It's a
you rolled
dirty
higher
1.
than a 1 and then negative modifier to make it a 1.
Right. A -1. So I rolled a 2 and it's a dirty 1.
Those of you who roll 10 or higher hear the jingling of keys, and it awakens you for just a moment to the door. However, for Ryan, you're not sure exactly where it's coming from unless you have very good cognitive skills. Do us a favor and roll, well, sleight of brain or other. Survival?
Let's see. I'll try survival. Oh no, I'm not a very good survivalist. 9.
You feel as though the jingling of the keys is coming from just behind you, though you currently are lying in a bed.
And I'm
Weird.
blindfolded. I'm still shackled, right? In a bed, so I can't pull the blindfold off.
And we don't see you, bro.
Yeah, I'm somewhere else in the.
Alright, since we hear jingling, I say, hey Raymond, get on the other side of the door, bro. We'll fuck up whoever's coming in.
Alright, sick. So I'm gonna, yeah, I'll get behind the door just like last time.
Hey Clarissa, play bait. Get in the middle of the room so they see you, so we can mug them.
What?
Play bait. You know, like get in the middle of the room so they see you and they go, what the fuck? And me and Raymond will mug them.
Okay.
Distraction.
I'll start dancing. Monkey dance.
Like Ahura in Star Trek, you decide to grab some pillows and flap them around yourself like in some Star Trek weird penal colony. Roll performance. The rest of you, stealth.
Not that good.
17.
Damn, 8 on the soldier, bro.
Dirty 20, bro. I am a ninja.
If I remember correctly, last time, Raymond, you were trying to be seen by this one. Keep that in mind as the door opens. You see someone familiar, some figure in some candy stripped uniform, or striper uniform, though it's striped from tip to toe, as she waltzes in with her wet bedpans to change. She looks like Kelly Jo Minter from Dreamchild, and she suddenly sees Clarissa fanning herself with a set of pillows. Oh my God, are you okay? You're awake? And then she spies around the room and sees Ranger Raymond hiding behind a vase. Oh, oh, she says. What do you all do next?
Going to grapple her military style, bro. Like, kick out her knees, put her on the ground nice and fast. You know?
I'm gonna stay
Dirty
still,
fighting, bro.
pretending she didn't see me.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some dirty fighting, bro. Like,
I'm gonna
when
grab
she
at the
turns around,
bedpans and try to make loud noises with them. It would make
yeah,
perfect drums.
yeah. What I'm gonna do, bro, is like when she turns at Raymond, I'm gonna kick her hard behind the knees and fucking force her down on the ground nice and hard, you know? Military style. Down on the ground.
As
So do you want me to
scream at
roll
her,
an
yes, please roll to hit.
unarmed strike? 22.
As you reach for her, she screams stranger danger at the top of her lungs. You grapple her. However, everyone, roll initiative.
Even me?
Yes, Ryan.
Okay.
Oh, that's a 7 for a 10.
Super ninja.
Yes, Tim, I meant yes, Ryan. All right, Tim, you got an 18. Clarissa, you got an 8. Michi, let me know if you're in this. Raymond, you got a 10?
I got an 11.
An 11. All right, fabulous. So let's do this.
I got 21, bro.
Even better.
Yeah.
Dr. Tim, you currently have her grappled. She tries to wiggle on the back of her heels, however, she's unable to. What do you do next?
I'm gonna say, Raymond, give me something to fucking tie her up with or something, you know? Got some questions. Is there like, a sheet or something that you can get so you can tie her hands down, bro?
Do you care to try to deal unlethal or non-lethal damage in hopes that it might cause her to go unconscious?
No, I want her awake, bro, so we can ask her some questions. I just want to get ready to, like, get a sheet or something.
Stranger
So we can tie
danger!
it down.
Stranger
Goes on
danger!
all of the beds.
Yeah. Just get me something so I can tie her down.
You get her on a bed.
I think I gotta wait for my turn.
Yeah, Gladys.
I think
Alright.
each of the
What do
beds
I-
has their own shackles, right?
Yeah, just give me some of those.
Yeah, we do have the
Oh,
shackles.
Tim,
So
you
yeah,
can try and struggle her to the bed, but you'll have to make an athletics check.
I'm no good at the athletics, bro. I've only got a +3. Okay then. Oh yes, dirty. Let's see, 23 all in all.
You're able to pull her down to the bed and with your enormous strength, keep her held as someone else may be able to come over to strap her down. That being said, we move on an initiative and we come to, well, the stranger. She's screaming stranger danger and then take a bite out of crime. And as she does, she tries to bite your hand. She misses completely and she tries to wrestle you a bit and is unsuccessful, rolling less than a 10 each time. That brings us to Ryan. You're currently hearing the jingling of keys and you feel your bed being moved. You can tell that you're being transported somewhere. And what do you do as you stay there perfectly still? Do you pretend or try to struggle and get free?
So currently, just one person is pushing my bed or somewhere. Can I tell if it's just one person?
You may use your action to roll perception, insight, or investigation. I will permit survival also.
I'll do insight. That's 21.
With your 21 on insight, you can tell there's at least 3 individuals, one on your left, one
Oh,
on your right, and one pushing the cart behind you. The other 2 seem as though they're either holding the bed or just walking nearby. And they're all wearing nursing uniforms. You're not sure why, but you can sense that.
I will act like I'm still asleep and wait and bide my time for an opportunity where it's just one. Hopefully, 2 of them walk away or something at some point.
You can feel the bed go towards the left as you go around a curve or hallway, and then they come to a stop. You hear them chatting with someone, and they're speaking about you and taking you to, well, it looks like the lab. That being said, Raymond, you're up. You're there in the room. You see your dear companion straddling the woman on the bed, asking for your assistance. She's in a candy striped uniform, and her
You
heels
got
are
her on the bed.
clicking on the bed. You see the tray of bedpans she was wheeling in. What do you do next?
I'm gonna get out from behind the lamp that I was hiding, and I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna try to put the shackles on her.
Roll sleight of hand.
That's not great. Oh fuck. Oh my god, natural 20 for a 21.
High or low.
I'm feeling high.
You sweep at least her legs quickly and assuredly, but not her arms just yet. Though she tries to wiggle her feet, you have caused her to roll disadvantage on her next attack to try to break grapple.
You said she was screaming, right?
Yes, still is. Stranger danger. Take a bite out of crime. Someone help me. I'm dying.
I try to silence her by putting a piece of cloth on her mouth.
High or low.
Low.
As your free action, you're able to stuff the rest of whatever Clarissa had on the floor for pillows, and it's muffled now. Clarissa, you're up.
Not sure what to do. I guess I can peek out into the hallway. And see if anybody's coming and try to give us a little bit of extra time to react if we know something's coming.
You see a hallway and a set of stairs, and you see windows also leading, well, your view to the second floor overlook of the old Main Street. You see the old blue colored vines of ceruleum and the different cars out front. You see the compound of 2 overlooks with spotlights. And roll me perception.
I would like to use my inspiration. 19.
You remember you had met the guard at least once in some capacity, and that same guard has turned the spotlight on the front of the ward, the old hospital ward where you heard the screamings from on the day hell broke loose. And, well, he seems to be lighting a cigarette and coming off of his perch and heading in your direction. Perhaps he heard the screams from within the ward.
I'll let the others know that I see the guard walking in this direction, but I'll kind of stay where I am to keep an eye on him.
We're back to Mishi, what are you doing?
Okay, so what do I see from my perspective? I think I might be somewhat separated. So
You are currently watching Clarissa walking over to the hallway. She says it looks like someone might be heading this way. Raymond has tied the legs of the stranger, carrying bedpans on her trays, wheeled in, and Tim is currently grappling her and restraining her to the bed to ask her questions. Oh, and Raymond has also stuffed her mouth, so the screams are now muffled.
okay. It might be best if you circle back to me after this turn. I'm just getting settled. Okay, and I'll circle back to that.
Well, you're back at top of rounds, but we'll come back to you. Tim, you're up.
I'm gonna like for my free action. I'm gonna shackle her, bro.
Roll sleight of hand or athletics as you hold her down and shackle her with the other.
Christ. Still a +3. For the sleight of hands, bro. 24.
You're able to grapple her hands, and then she breaks free with her right and clobbers you right in your, well, you know. For only 5 points of physical damage. We're going to go with brute for bludgeoning.
So she punched him in the nuts.
Exactly.
He's shackled. So there.
Ryan.
Now,
Oh, sorry. Yes. Dr. Tim.
now, while she's shackled, I'm gonna like, you know, grab her chin, make her look at me, and say, "Look, we got no intention of hurting you. Okay, we just want some answers because you know we're in a freaky situation and we've seen some shit. So you're gonna answer the questions, and we're all gonna have a good day, all right? Because if you don't, you know what's gonna happen, don't you? Just blink twice for yes and once for no.
Roll me intimidation, please.
Oh, man, these folks, I'm scaring the shit out of this woman. 10. That's average.
She seems to almost growl, though she doesn't say anything, and takes back her hand and unties her left wrist. And then she blinks. Once for yes.
Yep, once for yes, twice for no.
She blinks once for yes and sits up on the bed and spits out the rest of the pillow from her mouth.
Now, have you met us before when we were awake? Because we met you.
She looks at you inquisitively for a moment and then blinks a solid twice for no.
All right, so that's freaky shit.
Meanwhile, Ryan, you feel your bed move again as you go down a very long hall. And then you hear someone jotting something down on a clipboard. Roll me perception.
Oh man, I'm rolling terrible tonight. 11.
You feel the hit of your bed as you go through a set of doors. And then you feel as though the two escorting you and the third have left your side. You're not sure
Ooh.
where they went, but they could still be in the same room as you hear the door swinging back and forth behind you.
Is there any way I could get one of my hands free?
You can try and roll
You-
sleight of hand so no one notices you, or stealth.
Oh, 13 on stealth.
You try to wiggle one of your wrists free and you succeed.
Ooh. I just want to pull my blindfold down, my free hand. Look around.
You pull up your blindfold and you hear a set of gasps. Two of
Oh,
the
no.
nurses lunge at you immediately, and one of them pulls out a very large, horse-shaped syringe and fills it with some sort of blue liquid. You have exactly one action before they take their turn.
Can I? Is it within reach that I can knock it out of their hand?
She comes running over to the side of the bed and dashes the bottle onto the floor. She doesn't even bother testing if there's any air bubbles in the syringe as she lowers it closer to your arm.
22 to hit to try to knock it out of her hand.
You can try and knock it out of the hand of hers or grab it with your 22.
Oh, I would grab it then, grapple it, and then try to stab it back into her.
Roll initiative, Ryan.
Oh, initiative. Okay. Oh crap, 6. My dice rolls are terrible tonight.
One of the nurses straddles you and grabs your throat and begins to squeeze. The other one tries to reach for the syringe and fails. We'll come right back to you. The rest of
Okay.
you, what are you doing?
Is it my turn?
It is. We are out of
I wanna-
initiative for the majority. Only Ryan is in initiative.
Okay, I want to go up to the stranger and see if I can get the hospital keys off of her.
You may roll investigation.
12.
You see that she has no pockets on her person, and you're not sure where she would keep a pen if she had to jot anything down. So no keys can be found.
Oh, how did she get in here? I thought I heard some when she was coming in.
I'm gonna ask the nurse if she saw they took someone out of this room, like they took maybe Ryan.
She's about to say something, but then blinks once for yes.
Do you know where they took him?
It's okay, you can talk. Just keep inside voices, alright?
She crouches back on the bed and looks at you with daggers. And then she looks over through the window, looking past all of you in the rose bushes that have vined up to the second floor. And she points at the main hospital where you once worked, Dr. Tim. And a flash of lightning rings through the parking lot. Clarissa, with the flash of lightning, roll perception.
11.
Perhaps it was the lightning, or maybe it was the front door of the ward opening. But as you turn back towards the window, you don't see the gentleman smoking the cigarette anymore, just some smoke whiffing up from the bottom floor.
I relay that one of the guards might be close. I don't see him outside anymore.
Anything else, gentle sirs and ladies, as you're at the hospital?
I'm gonna ask this girl, bro, like, what's your name, love?
She looks over at you for a moment, and snarls and huffs, and she unties herself. If you all really want to get to the hospital, I could help you, but you didn't have to do all this. She looks at you, Clarissa, from across the bed. What was this? What was that? She points at the pillowcases on the floor.
I was dancing. But also, waking up in a strange place that you'd shackled down is not a fun way to wake up. It might make someone a mite bit touchy.
Roll persuasion. What was that, Tim?
No. Do her first.
18.
Girl, she says, all of you were about dead after the fire broke out across the street. Best we knew, you all went in and came back out, and then collapsed.
And that means we should be shackled down?
Some of you, not all, she says, as she looks around the room towards Mishy and Raymond, had twitches. One of you had the worst ones. Y'all in the bed, and she makes a jiving way of her hands back and forth. And one of you, well, you left tonight and went back to the hospital.
What does that mean?
Means they came in and wheeled you out. Well, your friend, anyways.
For what?
Ryan?
What does going to the hospital mean? Like he's better?
He shook. He shook. And the hospital people decided to take him to the ward, the main ward.
Oh, he's getting better care? It's like you're trying to tell me something without telling me something.
She steps over to the window and stares out against the hospital. And she folds her arms almost like she's holding herself from the truth. Yeah, there is more, she says. There was another one of you, and she peers back at the shades behind you, and suddenly you see her hand rise up from behind the screen on the shadow silhouette, and then collapse back down onto the bed. They came back that way after they went there, she says.
How long have we been out for?
Months, weeks, I think at least 6, she said.
Months. Okay.
6 weeks.
She nods. Mm-hmm.
I just apologize for the way I treated you and give you an explanation as to why. You see, it's kind of a Twilight Zone situation. And I explained to her everything when we first woke up to her. And, you know,
As time passes and you explain the situation to her, roll persuasion. Meanwhile, Brian, wherever you may be, it looks like some sort of lab. There's green floor and some wallpaper chipping at the seams. You look around and you see the nurses straddling you, at least one of them, and the other one tries to reach for the syringe and fails. What do you do next?
I'm going to try to stab the syringe into someone. Maybe the one straddling me?
Roll an attack.
Oh boy. 19?
You strike her right there in the chest, above her name tag. Could be her heart. You're not sure exactly what's in this blue liquid. Are you going to use all of it? It looks like it's full, and it's a very large syringe.
I'll do half.
As you pour half in, you see her eyes go blue, and almost like veins ripple across her iris. She faints and then collapses. The other nurse gasps, and then tries to reach for the syringe from your hand.
Oh, I don't have I have a bonus attack, but it's usually unarmed strike. So can I still do it with a syringe?
High or low?
Low?
The both of you grab the syringe. She has your fist in her hands. It's almost like some sort of weird duet, but you do have the upper hand. You may use your attack and see if you can hit as you try to bear it to her chest.
21 to hit.
You strike, and then you pour the rest of the liquid in. She faints and collapses to the ground. You see the veins pulsing in her eyes.
And how many are left? 2 more?
What's your AC?
15.
Unfortunately, she rolled only a 14 to try and strike at you with the back of her clipboard and roll sneak attack damage, and she collapses onto your, legs in front of you. It's, Nurse Gladys.
Oh, her again.
She has the blue eyeshadow and she stares up at you from her glasses. Ugh, she says.
Gladys, wait. Let me free.
And with that, Ryan, we'll come right back to you. Dr.
Okay.
Tim, what did you get for your persuasion check? Oh, 12 you said, or 19?
That's like 9 plus 3. 3 minutes ago he
It's
rolled.
12.
Yeah, 12.
12, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Thank you. My D&D Beyond just lagged out, so I'm going to be a moment. With that being said, my computer's wigging out right now. I'm having a moment.
No worries.
She turns to you, her mouth open, and she wonders for a moment. Could she trust you? She keeps her arms folded and says, I'm Moxie. And I'll take you to go see your friend. I think I know where he's at. Come on. And she escorts you out of the hospital ward, if you choose to go with her. That being said, we will take a 10-minute break and come back at 40 past the hour.
Okay. Alright, that's this one.
Yeah, my computer started wigging out and I lost my mouse for a moment again. But yeah, hour in, and we split the party. Thank you. I had fun.
I'm alive.
Hooray.
Yes. Hooray indeed. You have my full and undivided attention until I guess the sleep fairy catches up with me. I don't know. What are we on, a little breaky break?
Yeah,
Yeah, we took a 10-minute break.
until 9:40.
Oh, based. Does anybody say poggers anymore?
No, I think that kind of stayed in like 2020, I think.
Ah, man.
I don't know what that is, so I definitely say it.
I don't even know what it is. It's like, that's so poggers. I'm like, what the fuck is poggers?
I think it means like good. I don't know.
Nice. That's poggers.
We start again in 4 minutes, and we'll start with Ryan and Gladys in the lab. I do hope you guys are enjoying this little twist, and I like the way you guys are taking the narrative. That was kind of fun.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. I thought we were going to the mountain.
Yeah.
I'm back. I do have a question though. What do I remember? Since I don't remember the dream, what was my last memory? Was it, do I remember the alternate timeline where I actually met my party members, or do I just remember passing out near the tea shop?
I do also, I do have the question that you said I got a pigeon familiar. I was hoping, or I was wondering what stat block we were going to use for it.
The rain taps upon the glass as you all exit the ward, and you feel it hit the back of your shirts. You're still wearing your hospital gowns. Keep that in mind as you have not retrieved all of your loot. You did that last time when you spoke with, what was his name again? Well, the lead of the hospital. And then Ryan. Gladys is there. She tried to hit you. She's currently strung over the sides of your legs and stares up at you with her blue eyeshadow from round her glasses. She looks confused that you even know her name. What did you roll for your persuasion check?
Oh, let me do my persuasion check. I'm not very persuasive, but I'll try. Persuasion. Well, not too bad. It's 14.
How do you know my name? She said.
We met. We met already, Gladys. Do you remember? Oh, wait, that was my question. Do I remember the alternate timeline? Or what was the last thing I remembered? Was it passing out in the tea shop, or do I actually remember the alternate timeline where I met our other friends?
You'll have full memories as Ryan only.
As Ryan only. Okay. Gladys, we met. I don't know what happened.
I don't know you, Sonny.
Oh,
She grabs her clipboard, clutching her knuckles around it, and tries to attack. She strikes at you and wallops the side of your head. And you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
ow, Gladys, wait. Is Gladys the only one left in the room?
You quickly observe that you and her are it.
Okay, Gladys, I don't want to hurt you. Can I strike at her to try to non-lethally knock her out?
Roll to hit.
Okay. Ooh, that's a net 20 for 24 total.
You take your fist and clock her with the back of the syringe. High or low?
Hi.
The force of your hit causes her to roll upon the floor. High or low?
Hi.
And as she falls, she cracks her head upon the floor, now stained red from green. High or low?
Oh,
Or seafoam? High or low?
low.
You receive a point of inspiration as she is currently prone, unconscious, and still breathing.
Oh, good. Could I use my bonus action to try to free my other hand?
You are currently out of initiative.
Okay. I'll free my other hand and stand up and try to drag them to a corner, or if there's a closet, drag them into the closet. Oh, okay.
Just a moment, I am setting up the scene.
Okay.
Raymond, I just gotta add you really quickly. All right. I'm placing everyone onto the D&D Beyond map, and as you move your characters, things will occur, so be prepared. Do you guys see each other on your maps, on the map?
I do.
Yep.
All right, so everyone is placed correctly. My dear friend Brian, what were you saying?
I was hoping to drag their bodies maybe behind one of these screens. Uh, uh, wait, the ones with that I syringed, are they twitching or moving around, or?
The ones that you have syringed, you must roll a medicine check upon, but you notice
Oh
no one
boy.
else in the room. However, there are, looks like 4 empty beds and another wheeling cart behind one of the screens, and some sort of large contraption that seems to be glowing like some sort of computer, though it looks as though it has an attachment upon it that seems to be crackling.
Ooh. Well, oh, medicine check. Okay. Oh, that's only a 9 on the 2 that I syringed.
With your 9, unfortunately, you're unable to determine other than they do seem to be breathing and their heart is still beating.
Okay. I'll put each into their own bed. Are there shackles on each of the beds?
No, they look
Oh.
basically standard issue.
Standard issue. Okay, well, I'll put them gingerly onto their own bed, behind the screens, of course, and then I'll walk to the door and just kind of like listen through the door.
Roll perception. Meanwhile, the rest of you come to what looks like a small, well, back alley. It looks as though Moxie has led you straight to a secret entrance into the hospital. I'm assuming you all followed or have anything else you wanted to conclude before you left.
I followed.
I followed.
Yeah, I'll follow too, bro.
Me as well.
As you see the door, I'll place one with a sticker here in a few moments. Do any of you try to peer within or get a lay of the land before you walk in?
Yeah, I would.
I'll let him go first.
All right, Raymond, roll perception.
I rolled terribly. I got a 2 with my 5 bonus, so 7 total.
Ryan, with your perception, you don't notice much of it except for an empty hallway leading down, well, towards the front back to the cafeteria. You can smell the mashed potatoes cooking. And then, to your left, it looks like just an empty hallway again, down a collection of offices, though unfamiliar. And as for Raymond, you can hear the tapping of a guard walking around, and, well, nothing else, other than the eerie smell of sulfur seems to fill your nose for no reason. What do you all do next?
I mean, the nurse lady is still here, right? So she's gonna show us where the entrance is.
She has taken you as far to the hospital and returned back to her post at the old ward to change your bedpans. She said she won't speak to anyone about you unless they ask.
Oh, okay. Um, I mean, I guess I'll try to open the door.
It's unlocked.
All right, I'll open.
You see a long hallway, a collection of what seems to be a waiting room, possibly some sort of office. Though the hallway's unfamiliar, you see another door to your right. And just then, with your perception check, you see the shadow of an officer walking around the corner.
Well, I'm gonna try to hide behind the door. Like, when you open a door, there's a little space between it and the wall. I'm gonna try to hide behind there.
Roll stealth.
Not great. I'm gonna use a point of inspiration for that one. Okay, wow. Sure, 9.
As you shut the door as quickly and quietly as possible, he walks right up to it and tries the handle. Do you apply pressure to pretend that it's locked?
I do.
Sleight of hand or athletics? Anyone else care to assist?
I'll help him out, bro. I'll give him guidance as well.
Realistic. So, wait, do I roll with like advantage or just normal roll?
Roll with guidance 1d4.
Very sick. 21, and then the guidance. Oh no, oh, I gotta roll it. Okay. 23.
You hear a gruff humph, and he continues to walk down the hallway. The rain hits your cheeks as well as your shirts. Do you all wait until the guard clears, or ambush them and take their belongings, possibly, or something else?
I say we should let him clear, bro, because like if a guard goes missing, then the questions will be asked. You know.
Yeah, he might have a gun too. I say we let him go past.
The guard leaves your view, and it seems as though the coast is clear.
I mean, I'll try to sneak around, see what I see.
Move your
Not too
character
hallway.
and roll stealth. Ryan, what about you? Are you going to stay in the lab all evening, or check out that weird computer with the glowing glass?
I'll go take a look at the computer. I would also like to try to size up one of the nurses for a nurse's outfit. Try to pass myself off as one of the first male nurses back in the day, the 80s. Since I'm just
Unfortunately,
wearing
they're
a.
all wearing skirts, but I'm sure you can pull it off.
Oh,
Roll sleight of hand or performance if you choose to continue.
Let's see. Sleight of hand is 2. Performance is +3. Okay, so I'll do performance. So 17 for my performance.
You're able to struggle a bit, but you get the pins up just right. Did you choose one of the other 2 nurses or Gladys with the blue eyeshadow?
Gladys, yeah.
She also has a blue sweater. Do you put that and wrap it around yourself?
Yes.
Do you one of those? I'll stop asking questions after this one. But do you tie it around your waist, or do you put your arms through? Or one
Around
of
my
those
waist.
preppy over the shoulders?
Oh yeah, over shoulder. Yeah.
Well, you also pick up the hat and put it on, and you look quite, well, remarkable, though it's a bit baggy. And as you step up to the computer, you notice it blinking with one solid line and the keyboard in front of you. The twinkling of the electricity in the bulbs on top of the computer don't seem to react directly to you, though they seem to spark every now and then.
Darn. Computers. I don't know anything about computers.
You can roll history or sleight of hand it.
Let's see. I'll do sleight of hand. 13.
You find the enter button after typing in the command. Well, what did you type in?
Information.
The screen turns blue for just a moment, and then the word password appears in some holographic, well, strange. It doesn't seem like it would have a video card, but it does require a password to continue.
Hamilton. I remember Doc Hamilton was the guy.
High or low?
Hi.
You hear a gnarly beep coming from the machine, and the word password appears again.
Dang it. Should have asked him what his birthday was.
While you hack away at the keyboard, Raymond, what did you roll for stealth?
14.
Oh.
You may move your full movement, and I will let you know if anything occurs.
Alright, hold on, I gotta pull the ruler for this one. Alright, I'm gonna move 30 feet until here.
What is your passive perception?
It's pretty good. It's like a 13.
You hear the guard again, coming from your south. He's turning the bend from where he was walking previously. Roll stealth.
Oh, that's not great. Okay, I'm gonna use an inspiration point again. Alright, 13.
He doesn't even stare in your direction as he moves into what is the courtyard, and then lights his cigarette. The rest
Are
of
there
you...
any?
Oh, Raymond,
Are there any?
yes.
I was gonna say, are there any windows? Especially when I passed I passed this place. Were there any windows so I could see who was in the room?
As you peer through the small portholes inside of the rotating doors, flapping doors, we'll call them flapping doors, you do notice a desk within and some paperwork, though that's all you saw. In the other room that you passed by on your left, it looked like some sort of examination room.
Which one was that? Is it this one or the other one? Oh, this one. Okay, sick. I should probably go check that out, but I'll do that when I have more movement.
You can continue moving unless anyone else cares to do something. Well, I guess you're scout, Raymond. Continue
Yeah.
walking and roll stealth.
All right. I'm gonna whisper at them. Come back me up, please. All right. I'll go back
I'll
and
back
then
to the-
I'll try to open the door for this room.
As you peer through the small hole, you can see two doctors over, well, it looks like someone laying on a table. They have surgical gloves and masks on. They're operating as something, and they're also putting small, well, it looks like specimens in jars on tables. Do you choose to interrupt them?
Specimens?
Correct.
I think I better not, honestly. Seems like a good way to get into trouble. I'll just move along.
Moving along.
Alright, so I'll go back to where I was. And then I'll move past the hallway into the next corner.
Roll stealth. Again.
Right. Ooh, 19.
Ryan, roll perception.
Okay. Ooh, net 24, 25 total.
Ryan, you hear two nurses coming up the hall from the cafeteria. They have bowls of
Ooh.
mashed potatoes and they seem to be chowing down. And as they pass by your door, one of them stops. They begin to look back. What do you do?
I'm going to dive behind one of these screens and try to be quiet.
High or low?
Hi.
She steps into the room and begins to look about. She doesn't notice you as she walks over to the computer. She sees the word password and then looks again around the room. High or low?
Low.
And as she starts to look around the room, a spark on the glass above the computer causes her attention to drift over in that direction instead. She hasn't noticed Gladys lying under the covers as well as the other nurses, who seem to be sleeping it off. She turns the computer off by unplugging it, and then leaves the room.
Phew.
Raymond, you can tell that someone's coming down the hallway. You hear them gabbing to each other about they think they had heard or seen something. Or Raymond, I'm sorry, Raymond, not Ryan. I'm getting a little lost on the R's. Raymond, can you roll a perception check, please?
Oh god. 7.
Ooh, a 7. You're not able to hear all the clatter, but with your astute observation, with your passive perception, you can tell that they're aimed in your direction.
Do I know if they're coming from the east or from the south?
west.
Oh, west. Okay. Right. So west is that way. Then all right. Try to sneak. Go past here and down the hallway to here.
Roll stealth again.
Uh, 10.
You don't notice anything from inside the courtyard, but then you hear 2 gunfires. Bang, bang, and then a scream, an unheard scream, a scream for the ages. It seems to have come from the courtyard. The rest of you outside also hear this. You're not sure where the scream might be coming from or the gunshots, and Raymond may be in trouble. Ryan, you hear muffled shots in the background, and you hear the clicking of heels dashing down towards the east.
I'm going to hopefully dash out into the hall and maybe if there's a confusion, uproar, or something, I'll try to blend in. I'm just a nurse. I'm just a nurse. I'm new here. What's the emergency plan? Where do we go?
The rest of you, what do you do?
Okay, so the gunshots are approximately how far away?
You can roll survival or perception.
I think it might be pretty hard to miss that. I feel like if I fail this, I might be actually deaf. You said survival or what?
Perception?
Survival or perception. Both I am particularly bad at. Let's see what happens. Oh God. Let's
Yay,
try that
wisdom.
again. 13.
Unlucky for some, but not for you. You can tell that it's at least 40-ish feet away.
I'd like to get behind cover and or a vantage point so I can see what the hell's going on if I can.
You can try and peer your head around the door. Roll stealth or perception.
I think I'll throw my lot in with stealth. Which is actually better than that. 19.
As you open up the door ever so slightly, you see a nurse rushing towards, it seems as though, the courtyard. You had been there before, at least you think you have. You were bandaged up and still are, don't forget, from head to toe, so no one knows who you really are. And you remember there was some sort of shadow in the courtyard. Perhaps this guard, or that scream, or that gunshot might be the same mark.
And it is probably at this point that I realize that I no longer have my firearm. Correct?
You are.
Shit. So now I have to figure out where they put it. So I'd probably like to deduce that somehow. Please.
I don't think you can, bro.
You said what?
Could be anywhere. I don't think you can, man, because like at best it'll be in the lost and found. At worst it'll be in the armory. It's gone. All right.
Well, I'm not going, not to play devil's advocate here, but I'm not going anywhere near the sound of gunshots without a gun myself. So, worst case scenario, I say fuck it and I try to find it if it's still here. That's literally
I
my only hope.
I
That is
got
literally my only hope. There is no other better alternative. If it's not, then I'm
anyway.
fucked. I'm sorry, were you saying something?
Anyway, I got a 21 for stealth, bro. So I'm gonna go stealthing in. See what's going on.
You can roll at full movement.
All right. So that's about 5 feet. 25 left. That'll put me about here-ish.
Clarissa, do you move in or stay out with Mishi?
I'm gonna move in. So it's roll stealth.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I'd also like to note that I'd like to use my
17.
action to. What?
17.
Clarissa and Mishi, if you choose to move in, you can move at half movement from the door.
I'd like to try and figure the fuck out where they confiscated my gun to, if it's even still here. But that's literally the only hope. I'm not going over there without being armed.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be curious about the sound and try to investigate from afar. Um,
You may roll survival or perception also.
okay. Survival or perception.
Any rolls on my end?
Not until you start moving in. You notice as you look around, you're on the outside, and on the other side of the alleyway, against the gate, well, it either leads under the overpass, past the gate, or towards the front where the cars are parked, and you see one of the overlooks or outlooks with the spotlight.
Okay.
Okay, so I had a 14.
Yeah, Michi, you're outside in the rain and bandages. Bandages might be getting soaked.
I think I'm lost, but it's okay.
Clarissa, you hear and see the nurse about to walk down the hallway. Raymond, you also notice the nurse behind you. However, she hasn't spotted you yet. The gunshots seem right around the corner as you see a shadow approach the doorway.
This doorway?
Correct.
Right. They're coming from inside or out?
The shadow is against the hospital hallway, so it looks as though they're approaching the courtyard door to leave it, possibly.
Oh, okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna really quickly. Oh, well, I gotta. What's this little structure that's right beside me? What is this?
It's a small stairwell that leads to what seems to be the observation room.
Is there any empty space below the staircase?
High or low?
Hi.
You see it's tiled off and matching with the wall. There is no crawl space underneath the stairs leading to the observation room.
Damn it. Shit. All right. All right. I'm gonna really quickly wall shape into a constrictor snake, and then I'm just gonna pretend to be a normal snake. So I'm just gonna be laying there, kind of, well, not rattling because they can rattle, but I'm just gonna lay there as a snake.
That being said, roll performance.
Okay, wait. Let me check this. No. Oh my god, lab grown 20.
The nurse wearing
Lab grown.
lab grown. The nurse wearing pink eyeshadow races down to see where the gunfire was. She spots the snake and screams, "Snakes in the hospital!" and then runs the opposite way. Clarissa, since you're nearest to her, high or low?
Hi.
Out of her hysteria, she looks both ways, the way she came, and then the other hall, and then dashes in your direction. What did you roll for your stealth?
The original one, or do I roll a new one?
Roll a new one.
Cool. 6.
She's about to try and leave and then spots you, all damp from the rain. She gasps. You're awake! Everyone.
Snake!
Snakes! Everyone, roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Ooh,
Oh, my
22.
rolls tonight are terrible.
22
I
on
got a
that.
4.
I think.
What was that, Michi?
What?
What did you say?
No, I was just so basically I was trying to figure out where the hell my gun went, and I wasn't going to engage it if I couldn't find it. So I was trying to find it, and I don't know, like
I will say this,
what.
Mitchie. As you try to leave the ward, you search for your hospital because you try to search for your clothes and find none. Roll an investigation check.
Investig. What the fuck? Hold on. 1 moment. Two.
Tim, you have an 18 on initiative. Clarissa is an 11. Ryan, a 4. And Snake Shifter Raymond is a 13.
No, I got a 22.
Even better.
Lab grown 20 on that investigation.
You find an empty barreled gun. It's an old Smither Western, and it holds 6 bullets. However, just as you're about to leave, you see the box inside of a drawer that's half open, and it has, well, I believe our dear friend, Rainbow's character Clarissa might know, but I think it's supposed to be 6 in the barrel and then 4 extra. So keep that in mind.
Wait,
6
can
and
you
a
say that
okay.
again?
I think Clarissa wrote down how many bullets she found, and I knew that she clipped up the barrel, and whatever you wrote down were the bullets, I believe, that you had left after the barrel was filled with 6.
Do I still have the gun?
No, you do not,
Sounds
unfortunately.
like Michi found it. Found your gun.
That's my gun. Okay, let me.
I'm
Hello,
trying to
Texas.
figure out what happened to my gun, damn it. I guess it's better than nothing. So it's not it's not an automatic, it's just a regular pistol.
Revolver.
A
It's
revolver.
a revolver.
6 more bullets with a full clip inside the gun for 12 total.
Ooh, even better.
Is what my notes say. Do I still have my Hallmark cards?
You haven't found your system automatic yet.
Shite.
And Mitchie, what did you roll for your initiative?
Oh, the initiative. I completely forgot about that. 18.
Everybody run. Mitchie's got a gun. Snake Shifter Raymond. You stand there in the hallway and you see the door open. A familiar shadowy wisp of a figure opens the door. However, their head is different. It looks as though they have tentacles of various kinds rolling off of their head in different directions. Their head isn't a tentacle. It's almost like tentacles are growing out of it. And they start to look in your direction. Shadowy wisps hit your flesh. Roll 1d12.
Oh. 1d12. 12.
Roll a con save.
One save, that's +1, so. Oh god. Alright. I'll use my Another point of inspiration. Reroll that one. Okay, that's even fucking worse. Holy shit. 4.
You feel petrified, and you feel as though it's more than just that, almost like petrification. And if you get petrified like this once more, it might be permanent.
Oh. So can I still move?
Unfortunately, you cannot for 1 minute.
Damn.
Ooh, I lied. Hold on. You are incapacitated. Your speed is 0. Attack rolls against you have advantage. Saving throws effects, you automatically failed strength and dex. Resistance damage is 0. Oh no, you have resistance to all damage. Oh, that's good. That's good for you. You have immunity to the poison condition.
Alright, well, I mean, if I'm turned to stone, I don't think I can do anything, right?
Well, it's only slightly stoned, just a little one, like a little puff of stone.
Oh, okay, I see. Well, I mean, I don't have enough reach to hit the figure, so... Oh wait, do I? No, I'm too far off. Okay, so wait, what can I do? I guess I'll cast Find Familiar?
As you try to rattle yourself and your bones together, roll an Arcana check.
Oof, 7. I'm doing really
However,
bad.
you are unable to cast your spell, as the stone seems to have gotten to your jaws and caused something like lockjaw. Unfortunately, you are out of actions, unless you have any bonuses I'm not aware of.
Section.
The nurse does nothing yet. Tim, you're up.
I'll do Toll the Dead on a Wisdom save of 13.
She fails.
Takes 3 points of damage.
You see a spark of necrotic energy leave your hand and rotate over in her direction like some soupy glob. It hits her forehead, and she stumbles a bit. She pulls out a syringe and fills it with some sort of weird blue liquid. Anything else, Tim?
No, I'm all done.
Mishi, you're up. You're muted.
Oh, sleep again.
The nurse walks over to you, dearest Clarissa. What is your AC?
12.
She swipes at you and misses epically. She almost stabs herself in the process, but then switches hands and then stares at you in the door. She doesn't know Mitchie is just outside, but she could soon. Clarissa, you're up.
Um,
You have to go back to sleep, she said. What are you doing awake? She says, as she stares at you, her teeth gritting, her eyes barreled in your direction.
I'm wondering if I can cast friends.
You can
The
try.
can
What's the
okay.
DC?
Magically emanate. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or have the charmed condition for the duration.
You see her eyes blink and her pink mascara matching her eyeshadow. She looks unaffected by your spell and your ability to try to woo her, and she stares at you with hollow eyes like daggers. Your spell had no effect.
Ah. Well, I think that's all that I can do now.
Ryan, you see Dr. Hamilton leave the office with a nurse behind him. He stares over in your direction.
It sounds like an emergency. Where do we go? I'm trying to pass myself off as a nurse. He probably recognizes my face.
Look at me, I'm hideous. Sorry, that's from Lilo and Stitch. He looks over in your direction and begins to step forward. He looks at you quizzitively. You may spend your action to roll insight, or wait to see what happens next.
Insight. Not bad. Unless I roll low like that. 13.
You can tell as he stares at you from head to toe, the ruse is up, and he believes you
Oh
not
boy.
to be Nurse Gladys. Perhaps he's noticed the cerulean blue sweater.
Yep. Do I still have an action?
Yes. Well, no, you don't have an action, but you have movement and a bonus action before he
Okay.
approaches.
I have a bonus action that I'm going to spend a focus and do Step of the Wind. When I spend a focus point to take the Step of the Wind, I can take both the disengage and dash action as a bonus action. And my jump distance is doubled for the turn. So I'm going to use Step of the Wind with focus point. So I have disengage and dash so I can run past them. So I can go, let's see, 80 feet total. So I have 40 normal, but now with the dash, I have 80 feet I can go. Let's see how far I can go with that. Measure ruler. 18. Oops. There's 18. There's it's about 20 feet, and then I could just about get to the party.
The choices are yours, and yours alone. Ooh. Ryan, what's your passive perception?
Passive is 15.
You notice a snake. It looks familiar. You've seen that constrictor before. They lie on the floor, stone and burly, and it looks as though some
Oh,
shadows are waving on the floor. However, there's a nurse at the other end that's striking at someone. You hear a gasp and a scream, possibly from Clarissa. She's almost struck by a syringe. Do you head towards the
oh,
shapeshifter Raymond or Clarissa?
oh, decisions. Oh, Raymond looks to be petrified. So Clarissa's a tough girl, but my shifter guy is petrified and very vulnerable. I think we're going to go for the shifter guy, try to help protect him.
You hear Doc Hamilton whisper something like call security to the other nurse behind him, and you hear the clouting of his, well, boots on the hospital hallway floor. Now, the shadow walks through the door, and Snake Shifter Raymond, since I can only make amends through D&D, and you can send receipts to rebelmoon84 at Gmail, I would like to give you 2 actions before the shadow actually hits you. Keep that in mind. You're not stony and burly yet. I'll allow you 2 actions.
2 actions, but I still don't have any movement speed, right?
Oh, I'll give you movement. 2.
How many? My normal walking speed?
Yes, unless you want to take a dash as one of your actions.
Oh, it's sick. Great. Is this creature, this shadow, is it medium or smaller?
Medium.
Oh, it's sick. I'm gonna move 10 feet. Attempt to do constrict. So it's yeah, DC 12.
They succeed, but barely.
Damn it. Okay, so I'll do then a bite attack. So I'll roll D20. Does a 16 hit?
A 16 does hit.
And they're gonna take 6 points of piercing damage.
As you bite in, you can tell that the only reason you deal damage is because of your magical attack. And you feel as though anyone who tries to attack it without some sort of magical component may not succeed in dealing damage.
Right.
Anything else, Snake Shifter Tim, as you fall stone to the floor?
Nope.
Tim, you're up.
Here we go. I'll do another Toll of the Dead, bro. Wisdom save of 13.
You beast, you brute, you scoundrel. They succeed.
Crap, nothing happens to him.
Your gooing necrotic energy goes wisping onto the ground behind her. Anything else, Tim?
Alright, I don't want to do this because I've only got 2 slots. We'll go for the thingamabob. The spiritual weapon.
An angel walks through the door and takes their gun and places it behind her. They fire and somehow miss.
I tried. Oh, that's all I can do.
They tap the side of their gun, wondering what happened. The nurse swipes again at Clarissa with a syringe in her hand, her teeth gritting. And they miss yet again.
Ooh.
Clarissa, you're up. Danger has only taken a bit of damage. Even the angel on, well, it seems, Dr. Tim's shoulder is not enough to subdue her.
Can I try to run away?
You can try. Well, you will take an attack of opportunity.
Unless
If
you
I run
disengage.
past her instead of away?
You can always use your action to disengage. That way, she can't hit you.
Mm,
And then you can run your full movement.
okay. As my attacks will do 0 damage. Wait, maybe. I'll try shocking grasp.
Ooh, good choice.
Agreed.
Okay. 19. So I'm assuming that hits.
You take your hands and they crackle like thunder and lightning, and you strike at her upon her shoulders. Roll damage.
One. But they
Oh.
can't make opportunity attacks until the start of their next turn. So am I able to move my distance after?
You are. Clear.
How far could I?
Defibrillator.
How far can I get down? Yeah, defibrillator. I'm gonna run down this hallway.
Ryan, you can hear Clarissa coming down the hall. Clarissa, you can smell his aftershave as you peer around the corner. You see him there.
In a nurse's outfit.
He looks like Nurse Gladys. Roll, well, insight.
Oh, 24.
You're able to tell he's wearing a disguise, and this isn't a choice.
Nurse Ryan! Can I run and hug him?
You may.
Oh, so glad to see you guys. They tried to kill me, I think. I don't
They're
know what they
trying
were
to kill
doing.
me now. There's a nurse over there with a giant needle.
Our shifter guy turned into a snake up ahead.
Oh, no.
He's,
I thought the
last time I
gunshot
saw him, he
got
was a
him.
centipede. Now he's a snake.
Does he need help?
I think so. He's fighting some sort of shadow thing.
Okay.
As you peer down the hallway, Clarissa and Ryan, you see a shadowy figure with tentacles stemming from their heads and ahead, and wisps of shadowy markers hitting the walls around it. Unfortunately, it looks like shapeshifter Raymond fell to the ground, and he clattered in such a way that it sounded like stone hitting the hallway.
My turn's over, but I would run to him after.
Yeah, same.
Doc Hamilton comes from around the corner, Clarissa, and spooks you for a bit. What are you doing here? You're all supposed to be asleep, he said. Nothing? He steps forward, Clarissa.
I punch him in the face.
Next round.
Oh,
Now listen to me, young lady. And Ryan, you are to come with me. You will have to both go back to sleep for a while. This is too much for you all to know what exactly is going on around here. At least, not yet.
I don't
Our friend's in
consent.
danger. Yeah, no consent. Our friend's
I
in
don't
danger.
consent to this medical treatment.
Shape shifter Raymond, you know if you get struck by one more petrifying ray, you may be dead for all of eternity. However, perhaps the demon is taking pity upon you as its mouth widens. It drops to the floor as he tries to eat you whole. What is your AC?
Snake, it's 13. It's actually pretty good.
They fail to gulp you down. Roll 1d12.
I got a 7.
Roll a wisdom save.
Oops.
Oops.
Oh, pretty good to know.
Rolled a 21. Congratulations. You succeeded in not falling asleep during your petrification. Ryan, you see the whizzing of the hollowed shadows hitting the walls and the floor. What do you do next?
Oh boy. I'm gonna take an attack of opportunity to approach from Dr. Hamilton, probably. So I'll move up here if he wants to hit me first. If he doesn't hit me, then I'll keep going.
He does not strike.
Okay, so I'll move up within 5 feet of the shadow. And I'm going to spend a focus point. Doesn't take up an action to do so, to activate my my attunement to cold damage as I look like I've got frost over my shoulders. And I'm going to strike at the shadow for 22 to hit.
22 hits the shadow. It seems unaware of your presence as its jaw is on the floor, trying to gulp down the snake in front of it. Roll damage.
Oh, that's right. I can be back here because I've got 15-foot reach now with cold attunement. And this is the damage. Oh, I can. Oh, it automatically rolled it for me. Okay, so 4 cold damage, and it needs to make a strength save or be pushed back 10 feet. Let me find out what the DC is. DC 13, strength saving throw.
Raymond, you see a sharp blue arcane bolt above your head of ice energy striking at the shadow. It takes a gulp and swallows it down. However, it does damage to its esophagus. And it succeeds in its strength check.
Okay, then I will bonus action, hit it again, and it will need to make the same save, strength saves of DC 13 if I hit. Let's see if I hit. Bonus action hit. 14.
You
If that
strike
doesn't hit,
again upon its throat, and you chip one of its shadowy teeth, and it fails its strength save this time as it goes bouncing back 10 feet.
and that is 5 cold damage on it. Okay, so I got it away from him, and I'm going to move up in front between them. And end my turn there.
It locks its jaw back into place, and you see it morphing into its face. Snake Shifter Raymond, you're up.
Right, so do I still have 2 actions or?
If you try to perform an action, you must succeed in an arcane or religion check, or nature, since you're a druid.
No, none of those are great. Right. So I guess I'll go back. I still have my movement speed, right? Or do I not have any movement speed?
You have no movement speed.
Oh, damn it. Shit. Well, here's
You
what I'll
can't
do.
do it.
Here's what I'll do. I'll use bonus action to dispel wild shape, so I go from snake to human. Then I'll try cast Find Familiar again.
Roll nature or arcana.
That would be nature. For a 1. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead.
High or low?
Low.
Like Bobby Jr. from Waterboy at the beginning of that movie, you stumble a bit and are unable to cast your spell. However, you notice something out in the courtyard. Wings. They clatter against the door. It looks like you're familiar. High or low? Ooh, high or low?
Hi. Hi.
And then you see your pigeon bust through the door. It tries to attach itself to the shadow. Roll an attack, Ranger Raymond.
Sorry. No. 8.
The shadow beats away your pigeon and it falls to the floor, possibly injured or worse.
Oh, fuck, dude. I'm rolling like
don't worry. You can do it. That being said, Tim, you're up.
Crazy lady.
I can't hear him.
Yeah, it's very muffled.
I think he's debating which way to go.
No, I know what I'm doing. Come up here. Right. Spiritual weapon kicks off, bro. I'll go for the nurse. 11 to hit.
With an 11 to hit, unfortunately, you do hit the nurse with the pink eyeshadow. Roll damage.
Yeah, take that. 4 damage.
Somehow the bullet ricocheted off the wall and hit her precisely in the back of the head. She falls dead in front of you. Did you use a bullet, or what did you use again? Scorching ray? Toll the dead?
The
Spiritual weapon.
spiritual weapon.
Oh, that's right. Spiritual weapon gun bullet from the angel. Yes. Unfortunately, she falls dead behind Clarissa.
I got no pity for her. And I'll use Toll the Dead on the dead doctor here. He's gonna make a wisdom save of 13.
Please succeed.
Nothing happens to him then.
A whizzing ball of necrotic energy tries to hit him. It only hits the floor instead. Mitchie, are you
I shall
with us?
use
Oh, what's that?
I shall use profanities at him to get his attention.
Profanities.
Hey, Mitchie, are you with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Ah, you're up.
Okay, great. Who's in front of me? Who's aggro in front of me?
The nurse is
I know
dead.
some.
There's currently no aggro, but you hear some commotion and some hollering coming from down the hall at least 50 feet away from you.
Well, fuck. I'd like to. Well, I guess I won't be able to do anything now, will I? I'll just use my movement speed to move towards.
Towards the commotion or Doc Hamilton?
I suppose the commotion.
You have no action, so you stand at the end of the hallway. You see Ryan.
Wait a
in
minute. Wait a
range.
minute. Wait a minute.
Oh,
I have an action.
no, unless you have dash as a free action, you'd have to dash this turn to get to the commotion.
Oh, okay. And who's Hamilton? Who's that?
Doc
That's
Hamilton.
Doc Hamilton.
Oh, thank you, Ryan. He's in charge of the hospital.
Evil bad guy.
Bad guy, yeah. See him next to Clarissa?
Right. He's important for some reason.
He's the main one of the main bad guys that we've met so far.
Okay, good. And he is how far away from me?
If you choose to go in that direction, you can still attack.
Yeah,
Okay,
you wouldn't have to dash if you went that way.
Okay, so I'll go that way, and I'll go towards this Dr. Hamilton individual.
Roll to hit as you fire your weapon in his direction.
Wordlessly. I just wordlessly. I want his kneecaps to be gone. his kneecaps are no longer going to exist. Jesus Christ! Does a 24 hit?
A 24 does hit his kneecap as it blasts onto the, well, front of Clarissa. Clarissa, roll a dex save.
Please hold the line. Yeah, that's 15. 15 piercing damage to his kneecap.
He grabs it and falls prone onto the ground. Clarissa gets splattered with his blood.
Ew.
Ew.
Gross.
Sorry, it's like Gallagher. You're in the splash zone, darling.
It also probably was like a 500 Smith & Wesson, so his entire shit is like, oof.
That's awesome. Anything else, dearest Mitchie?
No, besides being slightly horrified at obliterating a man's entire kneecap. No, that's pretty much it. No dialogue or anything, just
And you're still in damp bandages. That's even more terrifying.
yeah, still in damn bandages. Some rando just comes around the corner and shoots him. That's it. I'm sorry. I found that so amusing. Please continue.
I'm still laughing. Okay. That being said, Clarissa, you're up.
Okay, so I'm covered in blood, and Doc is probably preoccupied. I'm gonna run to Ranger Ray and Ryan.
Doc Hamilton tries to reach at you and misses with his bloody right hand.
Good. Serves him right.
You see a shadowy wisp of a figure you know is familiar in front of you. However, it looks like some sort of hybrid as tentacles are reeling out of its head.
You're talking about the shadow and not the snake shifter, right?
Right. Ranger Raymond is back in full form. He is no longer shapeshifter Raymond.
Okay. Is it hostile? I'm assuming so.
It is.
Yeah, I tried to eat him.
Oh yeah, and Ryan fired 2 ice bolts inside of it, so it looks a little cooled off, but still raging.
And it's a shadow. I don't suspect dancing lights would unshadow him. Opposite of shadow is light, right?
If you roll that spell, I'll give you a chance to give it disadvantage on its next attack.
Sure. Let's just make some pretty lights as something interesting to do. I'll have, see, you can create up to 4 torch size lights. So I get to pick their colors. It doesn't say, so I would like them to be blue.
The porthole lights above its head begin to flicker blue and it stares up at them. Roll Arcana.
Oh yeah, I got an 8.
And then the port light explodes and dashes into their eyes, perhaps causing disadvantage on their attacks.
Take that.
Anything else, Clarissa?
No, that's it.
Doc Hamilton wheels in pain and stares up with his other fist. I'll get you, bitch. He says that to you, dearest Mitchie.
I say nothing.
You know, this guy is very unintelligent, eh? Like, you wouldn't want to antagonize the person that just blew your kneecap out, and pointing a gun at you.
This
That's
dude,
okay.
He's
this
that
dude
evil.
got shot by a mummy.
He's that evil.
Oh, it's okay. He has another kneecap, doesn't he?
Oh yeah.
There is a dead nurse standing just 10 feet away from you, BT Dubs.
A dead nurse that's still standing up, that died while standing up. That's horrifying.
Oh, yes, well, she's kind of swoon over on the side of the hall, on one of those ramps.
Right. Might want to get somebody to resuscitate her or something.
Clean up that mess.
Well,
She's a bad nurse.
oh, yeah, she's evil, bro. She tried to kill Carissa, so fuck her.
Oh, fuck her.
And-
No, yeah. Bye. Good night.
Yeah.
You can't
Close
CPR a bullet wound, bro. What the?
The shadow tentacles begin to scan the room again. However, a flash of blue and one of the shadowy tentacles do not flash upon Ryan, though it does hit Clarissa and Ranger Raymond. Each of you roll 1d12.
You get more than 6, you die.
Quite possibly.
Just barely.
Oh, wait. I realize we're level 1, so you might actually
Ew.
die from one hit. Wow.
I'm
We're-
level 2.
we should
Thank
be-
you very much.
We should
Oh,
be
yes,
level
we're
3.
level 2. You're
So,
special.
I'm also level 2, but
Yeah.
like, damn.
I'm level 3. You should have been. Level
Hey, you
3
guys
by
should be
now.
level 3, bro. Like, that's what we all are.
I mean, I
Well,
don't
you
think
told me to
everyone.
make a level 1 character, so that's what I did.
Well, we've
miss-
had experience applied since then.
I mean,
Oh,
I
right.
missed
I
the
should
last
prob-
session.
I probably should
Oh.
edit that now, shouldn't I?
We will.
Well, I got a
upon-
Alright.
2.
You got a 2. And you're too young to know what a sciatica is. However, it seems to roll up the back side of you near your calf. Roll a con save, Clarissa.
Natural 20. Plus
Receive.
6.
Receive a point of inspiration, and you are not paralyzed.
Yay! One of those is better than the other.
Ryan, however, a fog seems to cloud your mind, as well as your sight again. Roll a con save.
Oh boy, I might have to use my point of inspiration for this. Let's see. If I pass, con save. On 8, I am definitely going to use my inspiration to reroll that. That's better, 15.
You succeed and only take half poison damage of 6. Your veins turn green for just a moment.
Oof. Not looking too good. Okay.
The shadow runs in your direction, Ryan, and raises its fist up into the air. And it misses. Ranger
Phew.
Raymond, also roll me a con save, please.
Alright. Con with snake. Oh wait, no, I'm normal. Okay. Oh my god, what's happening?
Do you have any
7.
more inspiration?
No, I had 3. I ran out.
Oh.
Even I tried to save you with a con save, darling, but unfortunately you are taking only 6 points of poison damage as the ray hits you.
That's not that bad.
I rolled low. Ryan, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to punch this thing again. Cold fist. Oh, nat 1.
Yeah.
Bonus action. I'm going to punch. Actually, I'm going to spend a focus point to do flurry of blows, so I can hit 2 more times with my bonus action. Take out my last focus point. Okay, here we go. Unarmed. Wait, bonus actions. There it is, flurry blows. Okay, 21 for the first. And the damage for that is 8 cold damage. And it needs to make a DC 13 strength save or be pushed back 10 feet.
It fails.
Okay, so it goes back 10 feet. And I still have 15-foot reach, so I'll stand where I am, and then I'll punch it for the second part of the flurry of blows. For 19 to hit.
Roll damage.
And 8. 8 cold damage. And another DC 13 strength save where it gets pushed another 10 feet.
Like at the climactic ending of Stranger Things, it goes wisping back 10 feet and then another. And as you attack with your flurries of blows, its mouth opens up and tries to devour you whole, high or low.
Hi.
It fails as its mouth falls to the floor. And then it explodes. But luckily, you have pushed it back far enough that no one has to make a dex save.
Yay.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn. Shadow slopped it.
You are all out of initiative as you hear boots again down the hallway. Clarissa, Ranger Raymond, you turn and you see Officer Brown. Ryan, with your passive perception, you see out the small hole to the courtyard, and you notice the guard is frozen in place. And he is aiming a gun in the direction of the door, though he has a cigarette in his mouth too. It's still lit.
But he's frozen in place like he was petrified. Okay. Like
stone.
Ranger Raymond was. Yeah, okay. And the officer's coming. And officer doesn't look like it's part of the doctor. The doctor's still up there. Is he screaming?
Officer Brown is a known figure in town, and he rolls with the police station. With that, we are going to take a 10-minute break so you all can get your footing as you decide what to do with the wounded Dak Hamilton and the officer approaching.
Oh god.
And thank you all for coming. Don't forget to bark at your dogs, feed your cats, and tweet at your birds.
And glub glub at your fish.
And don't forget to swim with the fish. Just not literally, maybe put a pinky in.
Also, I feel like this is the important time to note. I can't breathe. That's not good.
Are you okay, babes?
Well, I feel like I can't breathe. That's not great. So
Hands in the air.
yes, indeed. Yeah, no.
Don't actually swim with the fish.
Don't worry.
It's like a suggestion or request. It's nothing you have to fulfill.
Yes, indeed. So, I feel like this is an important time to mention. I wrote Michiko as a cop, which is why she had a gun in the first place. So, like, yeah.
Oh, roll Michiko to level 2.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. And write down connections in your character sheet. Iron Wind Police Station.
It's called what now?
Iron Wind Police Station.
Iron Wind. Level 2.
Roll 1d4.
Rolling. That would be 3.
Well, I was about to say you don't want to be too high. You're a cop. You've been on the beat. However, you took the executive decision to take the detective test, and you succeed. Then, you noticed a scurry of weird murders. People seem to be alone in homes and exploded. Happened months ago, and you kept it under wraps, as Officer Brown had instructed, which increased your cred with the police station. That being said, you know there's eerie things in town. Did you investigate them or let them roll on by?
Investigated them. I wouldn't be a detective worth my salt if I did.
Roll medicine if you went to the morgue, or investigation if you went to the scene of the incident.
Definitely investigation. Fuck. 7.
You
I'm gonna use
remember.
my inspiration.
Ooh,
Definitely.
even better.
That's a 16.
From 7 to
17.
16.
Sorry, 17. 17.
17.
Yes.
Remember the first incident was at an old house at the edge of town. It was past the old trailer park where some guy named Tony used to sail cars in the south of town, but he recently has gone missing. You're not sure where he is, and the sleepers, well, you're one of them. That being said, you went into the small house and made it to the second floor where the body had exploded. It was almost like something had struck it from the way that the blood had splattered. You went past the yellow tape and then slipped. Roll a dex save.
Rolling. Nat 1. Nat 1 6.
High or low?
Low.
As you fall back on your bum, you hear your firearm go off. High or low?
Oh shit. Hi.
Thankfully, you're not hit by the bullet, but it cracks the window. You hear a few birds on a tree squawk away. But this place is so far out there, you don't think anyone heard it, at least no one may notice. As you investigate for the rest of the day, you find nothing of consequence, other than a flyer for Beats, an old club. It's been there for at least a decade, since the 70s and the discotheques. And that's over in the slums, in Mag's quarters.
Duly noted.
We start again in 7 minutes.
Yes, indeed. That was a nice little side thing. Thank you for that.
Little introduction.
Introduction.
I do wonder if you guys are just going to try and blast your way out of here, or try and parlay something. I'm curious.
I prefer to parlay, bro. I don't want to get in trouble with the police.
Yeah, I would parlay as well.
I mean, we can
And I
already.
couldn't. Go ahead.
Oh, you go. So
The last thing I want, bro, is domestic terrorism charges. You know, I could be sent to Guantanamo Bay, bro. I don't want that.
I mean, you kind of did kill a guy, so
that wasn't self-defense, bro. And it wasn't me. You have no physical evidence that it was me.
My first reaction on hearing there was an officer was, fuck the police.
so real. Holy shit.
So,
But what about the Coast Guard? They're not doing anything.
What do they even guard anyway?
Well, apparently they're
coast.
guarding Ironwind.
The coast.
Don't be preposterous. It's not the coast. It's some other thing that I haven't figured out yet.
Alternate dimensions.
Coastest with the mostest.
Right.
Druid at early levels is really weak. What?
Come back. What was
I'm
that?
not-
Oh, sorry,
I
Ryan.
think
What was that?
Ranger was saying that Raymond was saying that dueling at lower levels is weak, but not for a monk, since we're always unarmed and unarmored.
Start again in 4
So I
minutes.
did
What's that?
I did take quite a bit of damage though, so I'm bloodied. Technically I'm bloodied, I think. Oh no, I'm not. I'm 2 points away from bloodied.
I really just want to find a way to get my ice cream truck back.
Oh, we got to find your sherbet ice cream unicorn.
I have a thing on my truck that, like, if my different scoops of ice cream give different effects to people.
Oh, that's awesome.
Is it like Alchemist?
It's this like mobile barbecue item.
Oh,
Yeah, little kid, I hope you don't trip out too much.
That's going to be ice cream flavors instead.
Reminds me of that one spell. What is it? Tasha's Cauldron of Bubbling Brew or something like that. Lets you craft a potion.
All right, before we begin, everyone roll a perception check.
Man, I've been rolling like crap.
finally 21.
You all notice nothing very specific or different. However, except for you, our dearest Raymond, you have received a personal message, and I believe Clarissa, you peer through the small alcove or hall leading to the front desk and reception area, as well as the gift shop, and you see 3 officers standing guard to the exit and entrance. Officer Brown approaches. All right, enough.
What's Officer Brown's first name? I would know.
Tell us.
It's what?
Tell us.
Tullis.
Good enough.
I can only picture General Tullius from Skyrim.
He was telling you to make it up, but I found this very humorous.
I thought that he was trying to tell me that it was General Tullius. I'm like, what the hell?
It's hilarious.
What did you say? No, I have to know what you actually said.
Tell us,
He asked-
Brown.
Yeah, tell
Tell
us.
us.
Tell
Yeah,
us.
asked, tell us. But you said Tullus, and so then now
I'm like, what
now
the
Tullus. Ellis Brown.
I don't know. Jim.
To be
I
fair,
think
bro,
it has
you
to
would
be
know
Tellus.
Huh?
His name is
I'm
officially
just-
Tellus J. Brown.
Tell us, J. Brown.
I'm
Some call
sorry.
him Jim.
I'm trying to be serious, but I can't stop laughing.
And to be fair, bro, you know you're like half the hospital away from him. You know, we're
Oh, okay. So I
still
wouldn't even know, right? Because I shot the other
Yeah.
guy in the kneecap. So okay, so never mind
Yeah.
then. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna be laughing my ass off.
But I think he's going to be running around the corner quite shortly, bro. Because I'm going to step on this while he's talking to Clarissa, bro. I'm going to walk up to this doctor dude, and I'm going to step on his shattered kneecap, put some pressure on it,
Oh,
give it a bit of a twist. I'm
Oh
going
my
to say,
god, dude.
oh, that is
Yeah.
so fucked.
and I'm going to like look down on him. I'm going to go, bro, you better start talking because
Oh,
like I can fix your knee. I can do it. I can fix you up. Or I can do this, and I twist again.
ah,
You,
oh,
you,
So,
you,
never get on
You-
Dr. Tim's bad side.
you sick bastard! I love
you,
this.
you choose, bro. Which one? Which way do you want to go with this? And I'll give him another twist.
Another one, bro. Damn.
Okay, yeah, he's probably making enough noise to light up the entire city block. I mean, if it were a city, holy shit.
Dr. Tim, roll injury. Choose a skill. That being said, Officer Brown moves over to the corner. He stares over in the direction of the howling shrieks from Dr. Hamilton. And I never liked him much, and returns back to the 3 of you.
Crazy. Crazy.
I never liked
He's-
him.
He's like everybody. He's so universally hated. Not even the cops are gonna help him. That's crazy. And it's
Raymond.
actually on.
Oh,
Huh?
what's that?
No, I was just saying it's also on brand. Since Michiko is a cop, she probably also has similar disdain, and also similarly is not doing anything to stop this. She's just watching, honestly.
Raymond Hill. Unfortunately, your questioning leads to him passing out in pain, and he receives 0 hit points. So he's at 0 BTW.
So he's dead.
Unconscious.
He's down. Yeah.
Unconscious.
I'll do spare the dying on him, bro. I want answers.
Oh,
I
then
even
you're gonna torture him again.
Oh
It's
no.
not torture.
Bring it back
It's
just to
not
send him
torture.
there again.
It's not torture. It's using alternative persuasional techniques.
Yeah, it's interrogation. You're gonna waterboard him next.
I'm thinking about it.
He returns,
Spread
his
the-
eyes
Where's
flutter
my
open
stuff?
as you grab his cuffs of his shirt. What do you want to know? Roll intimidation.
Have advantage, bro, because I should scare the shit out of this guy by now.
Roll with advantage.
Haha. Let's see. Got this for guidance. Ooh, that's a 21. Will I get the 20? No, I will not. 21.
And Michi, since you're still waving your gun, or at least polishing it off, roll me intimidation also.
Most definitely.
So you guys are playing bad cop, bad cop?
Bad cop, basically.
I think it's bad cop, worse cop.
Listen, everybody hates him, including the cops, and nobody gives a shit about this guy. Like legitimately. So he's been up here fucking
Yeah.
mangling people. So
Yeah.
I got a 13, huh?
Oh, go on.
No, I was just gonna say I got a 13. I'm gonna use an inspo. And I have a 15
He wets
in
himself
intimidation.
as he's in the arms of Dr. Tim and will answer each of you. Roll me 1d4.
1d4.
Uh,
But am I still stalling?
I rolled a 4.
4.
Oh, yeah. Are you? Is Ranger Raymond still petrified?
He can barely move like the Tin Man requesting oil.
Ryan, pick me up. I can't move, right?
I'll pick him up and try to steady him. How do we free you from this petrification?
Dude, I have no idea.
Roll medicine or arcana. And whatever you
Oh.
rolled for your d4s, you received an inspiration.
Oh well.
I can fix him up with one condition, bro.
Oh my god, I got a natural 20 on that medicine check.
Nice.
Perhaps it's all your goodwill out there in the nature, but you're able to determine that what you're dealing with is beyond this world. That it may require some sort of hint of magic or a spice of life that no medical record would ever be able to determine, however high or low.
Hi.
You are aware that you can sleep this one off, and after a long rest, you should be repaired.
So you just need to sleep it off?
Yeah, I think so.
We need to find a safe place to sleep. This place wants to murder us.
I mean, damn near nothing's safe nowadays, honestly.
No
Man.
one's saying we're gonna murder you. It's just awkward things have been happening, says Officer Brown.
Do you have a safe
Tell
place
me
for
about
us?
it.
Come this way. He walks into the courtyard.
Oh, there's a petrified guard there.
So Ryan is holding me up, right?
Yeah, I'll hold you up and take you to one of these benches to let you sit down on one of the benches.
Yeah. Well, while you're holding me, I'm gonna whisper to you. So don't trust him. He's got something weird about him.
Who, the officer?
Yeah, the officer.
Oh, geez.
Something
Okay.
something weird in his eyes. Be careful.
Good to know.
Ryan, roll athletics.
Oh no, I'm terrible at athletics. I'm a dexterous guy. Let me try it. Athletics. That's an 8.
Clarissa, do you assist Ryan in pulling Ranger Raymond to one of the benches out in the courtyard?
If I saw him struggling, I would help.
Please roll athletics. Show us how to move a petrified friend.
Oh, -1. Let's see. Oh, 16.
Better than me.
Unfortunately, Ranger Raymond doesn't sit on the bench. You merely just kind of angle him against the wall with the bench underneath him.
Yeah, I'm like planking.
All right, I'll lean against the wall and let him lean against me to cushion him.
You see Officer Brown walk around the guard who's petrified in the courtyard, and he stares at him. Peculiar. Interesting, he says. Did you all have anything to do with that? He points over at the guard who's petrified, holding his gun with a still lit cigarette in his mouth.
Not
Can I
at all.
cast friends on the petrified guard?
Can you what on the petrified guard?
Cast friends.
Oh,
I think he's kind of dead, honestly.
I think he's completely petrified. Ranger Raymond is only partially petrified.
The DM
The guard
sounds
is
the
like-
gong. I will allow it.
Oh.
Okay, that he must make a wisdom saving throw.
And you must roll Arcana.
I'm going to use an inspiration and re-roll it. Okay, 14.
As any good mage should do, adapt to the situation. You feel as though you stare at them, and you make some sort of heart emoji with your hand, and then their eyes. Well, the stone of their eyes moves, and you hear it grind as it stares in your direction. Each of you in the courtyard roll perception, except for Clarissa.
Oh, 15?
I got a 11.
You all notice the eyes peering at Clarissa. Meanwhile, down at the hall, Mitchie and Dr. Tim are intimidating Doc Hamilton. What are your questions, Dr. Tim? And Mitchie, feel free to chime in.
Nope, I'm just there to look scary and be mean.
So I don't want him to pass out again. So I'm going to give him a healing word just to fix up his leg a little bit for 9 healing, bro.
He tries to stand and uses one of the side of the ramps in the hallway.
Oh, I'm not going to let him stand up, bro. I'm going to kick him in the knees again. He ain't standing up. I'm going to put my foot on his knee again. I just don't want him to pass out while I'm interrogating him.
He falls with a wet slap back to the tiled floor in his pool of blood. What do you want? He says.
I want you to tell me everything that's been going on. Every little detail. And if I think you're lying, I'm going to use my medical skills to really hurt you. So you better be very convincing.
He looks white as he stares up at you, so pale that you almost see his bones beneath his cheeks. And then, I can't, he says. I can't.
Who are you more scared of right now? What I'm about to do to you, or what they might do to you? Right, and I twist my foot on his fucking wounded knee again.
Ah! All right, I'll tell you. We've been running experiments in the hospital for months. And then something finally cracked. Something happened. We weren't able to control it. And that's what's happening. That's why the military is here, he says.
Are you responsible for the aliens getting out?
What? He says as he stares up at you. Aliens?
All this weird shit, all this gooey shit that's going around. Last thing I remember.
He leans in close to you and whispers. Do you bend down to hear what he has to say?
Oh God, no! I'm gonna squish his knee again and say, "Talk, asshole."
They're not aliens. They're not. It's something in the lab. We made something in the lab.
What?
We don't know, he says as he whimpers on the floor in the pool of his piss and blood. We don't know.
Right. What I'm gonna do, bro, is I'm gonna grab him by the scruff of the neck. I'm gonna drag him down to where the others are. Over here. Throw him on the ground. I'm gonna, right, you tell them everything that you just told me, asshole.
Blood smears.
I step on his knee again and I say, "Talk now."
Meanwhile, Mitchie, what are you doing?
I'm sorry, I was eating something. Yes, so I'm trying to find what was his name? Officer Brown. I'm trying to find him. I'm just gonna call him Jim.
I'd follow
Yeah.
the trail.
Yeah, follow the trail.
Follow the blood trail.
Right. So I'd be doing that while you're
Urine.
brutal.
Just little
It's
pieces.
not
you
brutal,
know,
it's
maybe.
pretty fucking light, bro, compared to what I want to do to this guy.
Right. So I'm going to find him while he brutally tortures this man.
Not brutally torturing him. I'm taking brutally torturing him.
Dr. Tim,
So,
roll athletics.
athletics. 21.
With Mitchie following behind you, you burst into the courtyard and toss the body of Dr. Hamilton wounded on the ground. He screams in pain again. "Ah, my knee," he says as he whimpers. The guard, still petrified in stone, holds a gun in their hand, and their eyes seem to be transfixed at Clarissa across the way of the courtyard.
I'm gonna take that gun out of the guy's hand, bro. I was gonna take it out of his hand.
Roll athletics.
I am not in a good mood. I'm in a very, very bad mood. Let's see. Athletics. Damn it. 10.
Do you want an
try.
inspiration?
Oh, Mitchie for the inspiration win.
Yes, I'll go for the inspirations, bro.
All right. Last one. You better use it well. Well, second to last.
Let's see. That's 9 and 4, so that's 13. I'll use one of my own inspirations this time.
Talk to
Oh,
me
fuck
nice.
you. That's 7 and 3, so yeah, that's... Fuck you. I want
So
this
13
gun.
then.
7-11,
Yeah,
all good
13.
girls go to heaven. Unfortunately, the gun stays in his hand.
Okay, so Michiko is gonna point her. I'm sorry. Did you want to say something else?
No, I'll use my other inspirations, bro. I've got plenty of them. So that's 14, 15, 16, 17.
Damn. Okay.
You stand face to face with the gun with both hands inside of his and pry the gun from him. You can tell you have nearly a full clip with 10 remaining bullets within.
Good. I'll walk up to this guy, put the gun to his gut. I'm going to say, well, if I shoot you right here, right, you got 30, maybe an hour to live. That's if I don't operate on you. So you better tell everybody everything. Otherwise, I'm going to pull the trigger, and you better pray that I'm in a good mood to do an operation on you.
Doc Hamilton looks over at Officer Brown. Enough, he says. He steps forward. I'll tell you what you want to know. Leave him out of it.
Oh, you already know?
Of course I do,
Ah,
he said.
The officer's in on it.
yep. Whole damn lot of them is. You know what they've been doing? They've been in that fucking lab, mucking around with Cthulhu shit, and that's how all this shit started to happen. Because of this asshole.
When Officer Brown steps forward, I'm gonna say, well, since we're in the mood for telling the truth, how about you tell us what's going on with your eyes, dude?
He looks over at you, and you see a flash of midnight eyes upon his pupils. Everyone, roll medicine, nature, or arcana.
Oh, medicine for me.
Listen to Officer.
Oh man.
No. Okay.
I'm using one of my.
I'm
yeah.
using my fucking inspiration too.
Thing.
Everybody wants to use inspiration this evening.
Oh, that's even worse. I'm going
Alright,
to
then we
use
got
another
there we-
inspiration.
There we go.
Here
Lab.
comes the money.
There we go. Lab grown.
Oh, I got 13.
I got a lab grown 20.
I used up all my inspiration though, but yeah, I got a 13.
But at least you got it, right?
On your 13, you know that no medical book holds this information. Clarissa, you get some sort of knot in your stomach. It's not like when you saw the unicorn, this one's different. And Tim, with your 20, you can tell that there must be something bubbling inside of him, the same type of thing that you recently just fought. Right there in the hall, still a splattering mess at the end of it. The spluted shadow.
Oh, dude, I am not in fighting condition.
Are you
Kick-
related to that shadow we just defeated?
That's quite enough, he says, as he steps forward towards you, Ryan.
How do we undo it? Tell us how we unpetrify him.
I think he just needs to sleep it off.
Yeah, me, I can sleep it off. The other guy, I have no fucking idea.
Clarissa, roll persuasion.
I'll use one of my inspirations on this. Natural 20 plus 4.
Nice.
Damn.
He takes a step back on the other side of the courtyard. And he stares over in your direction as he polishes his badge and places it back to his chest. Well, yeah, it seems as though your friend might be okay if he sleeps it off. But what about if you helped me instead? Clarissa, high or low?
Low.
What do you all say next to his offer?
Repeat that? I mean, repeat what he said.
He's asking for you to help him.
Instead of helping Ranger, Raymond?
Help with what?
Helping him in
Depends
general.
what it is and what we get out of it.
Precisely.
I want him to get better sooner, and I want this other guard to get better. I don't want any more attacking or loss of life.
Right, that would be ideal.
Clarissa.
Oh, here, bro.
Oh.
Oh, I just want to put a bullet through his skull.
Maybe
You know,
later.
you know how much people this guy's killed, bro, and what he's responsible
He'll
for?
suffer more in prison.
He's
Believe
pissed,
me.
bro.
I don't want to sink
Bullshit,
to his
bro.
level. I want this to stop. I don't want to keep perpetuating hate.
This guy, he will not go to prison, bro. He's like a government fucking doctor. They'll just lock him up somewhere in the fucking, Area 51. That's where he's going to go.
Oh,
What are you
believe me,
proposing, officer?
he's going to jail.
Officer Brown walks over to you, Clarissa, Ranger, Raymond, and Ryan. Excuse me, he says as he tries to move towards the exit. Do you allow him?
Where
Hell
are
no.
you going?
I mean, I can't move, so
Well, I'll scoot you away more toward me.
Thank you. I have business to attend to.
Wait. You're just leaving? What was your proposal?
He pulls out his gun and aims it across all
Whoa.
of you, and then back towards Hamilton on the floor and fires.
Oh
Oh,
shit.
he just shot him.
Shut the cop.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
The bullet misses and hits the ground instead. I rolled a 1.
Okay, so I'm most definitely going to well, I'm going to try and I'm going to try and arrest him, honestly. I don't have cuffs, so I would have to snatch his cuffs.
Lucky bastard, he says to Hamilton on the floor. As you approach, you must roll an attack to grapple him and cuff him. You're referring to Officer Brown?
Yes. Um, is Dex okay?
Roll to hit.
Okay, so an unarmed Dex. Shite. Please hold the line for that.
Now, where'd you get the handcuffs?
No, I said I would be grabbing them off of his belt. I guess I don't have them.
Oh, I see. Then yes, sleight of hand to grab them first.
Oh, sleight of hand. Okay, hold on. Let me do the sleight of hand first.
The rest of you see Mitchie walk up to Officer Brown after he fired his bullet. You all have one action before something happens.
22.
That being said, Mitchie grabs the cuffs. And everyone must roll initiative.
Rolling initiative TV.
I was gonna follow the officer.
I just
Yeah,
feel like
that's
he
it.
has something to hide. I think he's in on this shit, and we cannot afford to let him leave until we ask him some fucking questions.
That's what
Yeah.
I was saying, bro.
Yeah, he's definitely alright.
No, yeah, he's
rolled-
not going anywhere.
I rolled a 5 on initiative.
I got a 20.
Wait, alert adds a bonus to initiative, right?
I think that's automatic.
Oh, it's not automatic for me. Weird. I'll just have to add it manually.
Yeah,
Oh,
but no,
shit.
you can't have the alert feat, bro. 'Cause that's at level 4.
Yeah, you don't.
And it's an origin feat from
I have,
human.
yeah, I have alert 2.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, humans get an origin feat.
Right. So, yes. So, that's a nat 20. Of course, I get a nat 20 on fucking initiative. That's 30.
Well, it looks like we need a dex off between Mitchie and Ranger Raymond, as well as Ryan and Clarissa. And Tim, did
I'm
you
sorry.
also roll a 20?
Yes, but I didn't have my alert feed on, so give me a second.
Who am I dexing off?
28.
30. What the
Wait,
fuck?
what's happening?
No. I actually don't know.
All right, Clarissa and Ryan, roll initiative once more. And Ranger,
Okay.
Raymond, and Mitchie both roll initiative once more.
Okay.
I got a 9 on my initiative.
16 on the initiative roll.
18.
Oh, please hold the line for initiative. That is it. What is that grand total? 18.
Tim has won the initiative. You're up.
Your wounds.
I only got part of that.
Yeah, you broke up.
Yeah.
Ryan's gonna-
You're still breaking up.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
you're still.
Alright, here we go. Kill wins for Ryan. 14 healing, bro.
Who's healing whom?
Timothy.
I'm healing Ryan. Our
Okay, now
monk.
we can hear you. We couldn't hear you
Okay.
before. Thank you. 14 healing. I'm at full now.
There you go. Yeah, that's all I can do, bro.
You feel the wings of a snow white angel hitting the back of your shoulders, Ryan. Your wounds are completely healed. Michi, you're up.
Right. So, yeah, I'm taking him down. I have the handcuffs. I'd like to handcuff him. The Officer Brown.
Roll to hit.
Okay, please 1 moment. Well, I'll be damned. Does this count as unarmed?
Yes.
Oh, I'm proficient too. Good. So that is a total of 23.
Your 23 does strike the officer's wrist, and you're able to handcuff him briskly with your sleight of hand. He is currently incapacitated.
Now you owe me some answers, Jim.
But just then, a policeman comes from around the corner. What are you doing? He says. You recognize him. He's one of the beat cops before you took your executive detective exam.
I'm arresting Jim. He's involved in whatever the hell is going on here, and he won't tell me what's happening. He's already confessed. I'm taking him in.
Ranger Raymond, you're up.
Right, so I still don't have any movement speed. So the only thing I can do is do an unarmed strike against the Brown.
Roll me an athletics check, please. Or roll an athletics check, please.
No, okay. Damn it, 9. You know what?
tried.
I'll use my inspiration. All right, way better. 21.
You wibble and wobble your feet back and forth, and like some sort of seesaw, you find the edging at half movement, and you still have your action.
All right. Then I'll walk. So half that's 15. So move, so move 10 feet, and then I'm gonna try to grapple the policeman too.
You could always use your action for something else because I already got him.
I mean
Just
the
so
other
you
one.
know.
I mean the other one.
Oh wait, he
Yeah,
didn't do anything, did he?
We've got 3 policemen on the board currently.
Yeah.
Well, let's just try to talk this one out, yeah?
Right. That's because if you grab them, it's gonna be like shit hits the fan. I think Jim is the only one we really need to be worried about. I mean, I can't stop you. I'm not gonna stop you. It's like your thing, but
Nah, you're right.
Just
Okay, so I'm gonna go up to them. I'm gonna try to explain the whole situation. Like, you know, we found these dudes. They said they were doing experiments in the lab, some weird shit. Then Jim tried to fucking kill the guy. I tried to explain the whole situation so we de-escalate.
and of course there's reasonable suspicion of him being involved because he was very vague. He's like, I know what's going on, and then doesn't, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, exactly.
And his eyes went pure black.
Right. That also
Yeah,
part of it. Usually eyes don't do that.
yeah, I'd mention that too, honestly.
Roll persuasion.
Better you than me.
12.
They stare at you and then back at Michi, who's currently handcuffed Officer Brown. And remember, Officer Brown still holds his gun as no one has taken it away from him. He
I mean,
looks.
well,
Oh,
I
what's that?
I mean, did I not handcuff him with his hands behind his back? Is that not standard protocol?
You
That's what
do,
I
but
would have done.
you haven't taken the gun yet from him in your
Oh
action.
shit! Right.
I take
Oh
the gun
right.
from
And
him.
So where do you guys to the conference?
To answer your question, Clarissa, you're towards the end of initiative. Ranger Raymond is currently parlaying with the rest of the police officers, and it doesn't look like anyone else is going to go before them.
Oh, looks like I'm getting shot in the stomach. Oh,
Oh,
Ranger Raymond, you seem to have bought in time for everyone. And as the guard twinkles their eye again at you, Clarissa, you can tell that they're trying to say something. But then
hey,
you
Navigator.
feel the handcuffs crack and snap, and you feel his hands begin to slide out away from you and morph into his body. Before you is some sort of snake of the shadows. It has grass growing from its back, and its eyes entranced upon you. Wisp of yellow energy infuse it with some sort of electrical hues, and now before you stands a beast. Each of you roll history.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh
that's a
no no no
that's a
no
3.
no.
Holy fuck.
What
14.
the fuck?
Roll what? History?
Yep,
History. The history of what the fuck is it?
I got a 13.
6.
3.
But by the way, when we rolled initiative, could I have said that I used uncanny metabolism? I get it once per day.
You may.
Okay, thank you.
Well, the only one who knows about this beast would be Ryan and Clarissa. I will send that information to you shortly. That being said, the beast reels itself above you, at least 10 feet, hitting the shattered light that Clarissa had bent and broken with her powers. And it strikes down at you, Mishi. What is your AC?
My armor class. Hold on. Did I not actually take the fucking thing? I'm so sorry. Wait, arm. It is currently. That's actually really impressive. It is 17. 17. Yep.
Wait, are you wearing armor?
I think so. Hold on.
I mean, you're in
Yes, I am.
bandages.
Oh shit. Fuck, I forgot. I'm still in bandages. Right. Okay, so my nat I always forget. Thank you for reminding me. It's 15. That's very inconvenient, isn't it? Yes, my AC.
Its mouth snaps just in front of you and misses completely. It looks as though it has fangs, and he smiles. He doesn't have a specifically snake face, but it does look reptilian as it swings around you. It tries to bite once again. Ooh, it strikes at you, my dear, and you take. Oh, I'm sorry, you're just only taking disadvantage on wisdom saves and only 1 point of damage. And you also take disadvantage on all ability checks for 1 hour.
Ow.
The Lamia swirls around. This is what you will become, it says.
What the fuck? What are the other two officers' names? Last names are just fine.
Smith and Weston.
Ah, I love you. Ah, shit. Smith, Weston, or whatever the fuck. Go get backup.
They stare at you, and then back at this large creature made of shadows, earth, and something else. And they cower and run back in the opposite direction.
Damn it.
I'm assuming they're going to get back up. What?
One of them stays, Weston, and he moves forward. I knew shit was like this. I knew it was wrong. I knew what happened. I knew what happened. He takes the gun from his holster and places it up to his head. He's out of action.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck's sake. Oh my god. What is going on? Is it the witching hour?
Clarissa, you're up.
What the
Okay,
hell?
well, I will wrestle the gun from his hands.
Are you serious? What is happening? I love how absurd this is getting.
Wait.
I watch a lot of bad 80s movies. I'm sorry.
Like Bird Box, where they see the whatever the hell it is, and then they just like blah.
No,
Oh, yes, Clarissa.
um,
Clarissa and Brian, keep in mind that that thing I sent you is of the shadows. It is a snake-like serpently beast with the face of a humanoid. However, when it opens its mouth, it appears that its mouth is actually that of a snake and its jaw is back behind its ears.
Ew.
okay, can I try to charm person the officer that wants to shoot himself?
You may.
So makes a wisdom saving throw.
Be the light in the dark, Clarissa. You succeed, I'm sorry. You actually fail in making him friendly or charmed in your direction. I have a 15 on the die.
That juke is crazy. That
Can I
is a
spend an
crazy
inspiration
juke.
to make him re-roll?
You may.
Okay.
No, that was an absolutely wild juke. I'm sorry.
And because you are the first player to ever cause this to occur that I have played with on this server, you receive that point of inspiration back.
Yay.
And with their wisdom save, they have a 14 this time.
Um,
What's
what
your
am I
DC?
comparing it against?
I believe it should be your charisma modifier, though I could be wrong. And your proficiency plus 8.
It should say in your sheet too.
Oh, wisdom 13. Okay.
Oh, so he passed
Ah.
again.
Okay. I guess that's my turn.
Clarissa tries to make a friend with the suicidal cop, but in the end, it seems as though the darkness has overcome him. Ryan, you're up.
Oh boy. I'm going to, since I used my uncanny metabolism and got my 3 focus points back, I'm going to spend one to reattune with. I'm going to try. Oh geez. I'm going to call out. It's a Lamia. And let's see. Would I know the abilities of a Lamia? I know what a Lamia is, but would I know whether
You
or not
remembered you
it's
had studied Greek mythology for just a moment, especially when you were reading one of those magazines from the highlights of your life. And you remember they have an intoxicating gaze, some of them. They're related to Medusa and have the ability to scry as well as create mirror images of themselves.
okay? I'll warn everybody. Watch out for its gaze, intoxicating gaze. Only one intoxicating gay is supposed to be here, so I'm going to move around. I can't get past it, can I? I'm going to get to right here and spend my focus point to attune to. I'm going to do lightning this time. So I'm going to look like my hair standing on end, like I'm got static, and the hair on my forearms are going to stand up, and a little bit of static shock around me. And I'm going to try to punch it. Can hit it. 18 to hit. If that hits.
An 18 hits the Lamia beast in front of you.
For 8 lightning damage, and it needs to make a DC 13 strength save.
A nat 20.
Oh, okay. Well, second bonus action, try to hit again. Or 14. I don't know if that hits.
A 14 strikes at the ripply carcass of a beast that still is alive in front of you, but as you hit,
Okay.
you smell decay and death.
E. And that's for 7 lightning damage, and it needs to make another DC 13 strength save.
It howls, but still it stands and succeeded in the strength
Okay.
save.
Okay, that's the end of my turn. That's all I can do.
We're back at top of rounds. Dr. Tim, you're up.
I'm gonna try. Let's see. I'll try the command spell, bro. And he's gonna make a wisdom save of 13.
What do you command this beast to do?
No, I'm gonna do it on the cop, bro.
Ooh, even better. What do you command the cop to do?
Tell him to drop his gun.
It falls to the ground and he starts hitting himself with his hand. Stupid. Shadows. Death.
Use my speed to go over, pick up the gun. I'm gonna give him a slap and tell him to go get back up.
High or low?
We'll go high, bro.
He stares at you, convinced for just a moment that you might be the savior in all of this. But then he takes the edge of his fingernails and tries to crawl out his face. Ah!
Oh, he's got madness.
Mishi, you're up. The serpent swirls around you. It looks as though it might try to devour you next. Action.
Of course it's trying to. Everybody wants a piece of me, Chico. How it is. And not in the good way. Fuck's sake. Okay. First of all, I would like to point out that it seems that there is nobody sane left in her entire department. It's because that was amazing. Wow. Also, yeah, I'm gonna shoot this thing, whatever the fuck it is, whatever it isn't. I'm about to put him on blast. So she's going to draw the revolver that was discovered.
And not the candlestick?
No, no.
It was Mishi
And
with the revolver in the hospital hallway.
yes, indeed. So I'm gonna try and shooty. Cause I got no shots. Damn. Does a 26 hit?
26 fires and shoots into the chest of this serpent. It howls and stares down at the wound. Roll damage.
18 piercing damage.
It stares up at you and begins to whisper, "Do you have any other actions?"
Nope, but I'm running like hell in the opposite direction. That's for sure.
Are you going to take the attack of opportunity and run this round?
Why not? I mean, it's gonna try and hit me anyway.
The tail tries to sweep up at you and misses.
Yep, 30 feet. Pew! In
Are
the
you going to run
opposite direction.
towards the officer and the front door or way down the hallway to the north?
I'm taking cover. Like,
Or the
if there's like
courtyard?
is there a receptionist desk on this floor?
You find the reception desk and you guide yourself over the side of it, behind it, and over at the phone and chair where Gladys usually sits. Her sweater is missing.
It's around my shoulders.
There's a phone over there.
There is.
Okay, so I'm definitely so first of all, this is kind of cheesy, but like object interaction, I'm going to pick up the phone.
Now, I did snatch your free action. However, you still have a bonus. I'll allow you to use the phone.
Okay, yeah. So I'm calling. I don't even know if calling the department would do anything. But then the feds won't come out for some crazy shit like this. So I'm gonna have to call. I'm gonna have to call the local PD. You know what? I'm gonna ring the chief.
We have the chief, don't we?
Yeah.
Do we?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
this
that's
guy's
the
the
one that
chief.
just turned into a Lamia.
The fuck? Oh shit.
You pick up the phone, dazed as to who to dial first. We'll come back to you on your turn. That being said, Ranger Raymond, what do you do next?
So, you know what the natural predator for a snake is? And I'm gonna bonus action wild shape into a giant badger. Then I walk, well, I'm assuming I can still move with half speed. So I go move 5 feet and then do a bite attack.
Roll athletics.
Oh, athletics, okay.
Oh, also, I'd like to note because I have the Vex property, I get advantage on my next pistol attack against this thing.
16.
You're able to waddle the 5 feet effortlessly. You found your balance and will no longer have to, well, athletics check to waddle. That being said, roll to hit.
Does a 5 hit?
Unfortunately, it does not. Do you have
Yeah,
any inspiration?
I thought so. Yeah, I'll use my first. Okay, does a 20 hit?
A 20 does hit the beast. Roll damage.
Alright. So, okay. And it would take 6 piercing.
It takes 6 piercing from your badger shifting. And, Mitchie, did you decide who you're going to call? Ghostbusters? 911? Little Caesars?
Yes.
Papa
So
John's.
the whoever the second in command is, I'm basically going to tell them that Chief has gone rogue and that there are multiple suspects here, which isn't true. But so basically I'm just fucking gassing it so they can send as many people over here as possible immediately to the hospital.
High or low?
Low.
We'll come back to you. That being
And I'm
said, oh yes.
oh sorry, the last thing, I'm obviously identifying myself, as an officer, but also all of the rest of that.
Doc Hamilton tries to push himself against the ground, away from Officer Brown. Clarissa, you're up.
So Raymond's trying to attack by being the opposite of the snake, so I think I'll try to attack by being the opposite of the rest. I want to run to the gift shop, grab some more greeting cards, and try to attack with those because the only thing that can beat rock is paper.
It's paper.
So I'm going to try to paper cut this guy.
Now you will take an attack of opportunity. Just kidding. As you whiz by him, you are able to find the cards. Roll me investigation or sleight of hand.
Playing 4D chess over here.
20.
That's very Star Trek of you. As a 20, you're able to determine, roll 1d10.
1. You die.
4.
You find 4 cards with sharp edges, plus an additional 3 cards that just look nice.
Oh.
You're out of actions and movement unless you have a bonus.
I do not think I do right now. I'll get you next round.
The serpent peers its eyes over at you, Ryan, and they flash
Oh, boy.
yellow against the shadowy vision of the Lamia. Roll a charisma save.
Oh no. Ooh, I rolled high. 19.
You feel as though you're being commanded to run and flee from the sight of the Lamia, but something steadies you, and it forces you forward. You receive advantage on your next roll, and then
Ooh.
its mouth opens and tries to snap at you. It misses completely.
Oh,
Nothing
nice.
but air. And that's it for rounds on that one. Ryan, you're up.
All right, I'm going to try to punch it again. Let's see if I can hit. 18 to hit
18 hits.
for 5 lightning damage, and it's got to make a DC 13 strength save.
It fails, and it looks
So it
weakened.
goes back 10 feet. And then it's still within 15 feet of me, so I'm going to punch it again with my bonus action.
It slides back towards the spluted shadow. It slips and slides with its wrinkly tail.
20 to hit for only 3 lightning. And then I rolled 2 net ones on that. On that, because of Tavern Brawler, I can re-roll ones, but I got a 1 again, so I have to accept it. So that's 3 lightning damage, and that is the end of my. Actually, you know what? I'm going to move up, so it can't move past me. Hopefully, to keep my buddies safe, and that's the end of my turn.
How noble, Ryan. With that, we go to Tim. I do have to run and take a 3-minute break, but I'll be right back, Tim. Let us know what you do. Mitchie, you're after them.
Radio.
Man, if my paper cuts can do the final blow, I'm going to celebrate.
Paper does beat rock.
It's like the only thing that can.
This whole time I've been fighting in a nurse's outfit with Gladys's sweater around my shoulders.
I'm sure it's nice and cozy at least.
Yeah, my ass isn't hanging out again out of my.
Apologies, I'm back. What happened?
I was just saying I wasn't naked with my butt hanging out of the. I was wearing a nurse's outfit at least this time.
Well, that's true.
Sounds hot.
And a nice sweater.
Yeah,
Tim.
probably better that you're wearing that instead of the candy stripper costume.
Candy striper. I was thinking stripes on the dress every time I said it, so it never came out right. Tim, you're up.
Can I put this guy in a sleeper hold? Since, he's too busy trying to claw himself out, so it should be a free hit, yeah?
Oh yes, roll with advantage. He's mad, 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 I tell you. Mad.
There'll be an unarmed strike. $18 should hit him, yeah?
Yes, roll damage.
I just want to choke him out, bro. Oh, it's an automatic 4. 4 damage.
As you raise your hands to his throat, he tries to break the grapple. You deal the 4 points of damage, and then he strikes at you and breaks the grapple and does not deal damage.
Oh, this dude is a lame-o. Can we just
And
kill him?
takes a 5-foot step back. You can take the attack of opportunity, I think, if you have the ability with an unarmed strike.
10.
10 hits.
It does another 4 damage.
You strike the fist, and he hits the side of the hallway and breaks his head upon the ramp and falls unconscious.
Yeah, he's unconscious, so that's I saved a life.
You receive
I
a
feel
point of
good.
inspiration. Anything else?
No, nothing else I can do, bro.
Mishi, you're up.
Okay, so Cliff Notes version, I'm telling the second in command, who presumably is not corrupted, that there's an officer down and multiple suspects, shots fired, all of the buzzwords, so that they can send as many people as possible. Because I can't really explain what's going on, so I'm just making it seem as urgent as possible.
As your mind races to decide who to call first, roll 1d3.
Yeah, no, I'm hold on. I'm gonna roll the 1d3, but I'm calling whoever the second in command is, not the chief, but the deputy or whatever the fuck. Um, you said roll what?
1d3. So roll a d6
Oh,
and divide by
1d.
2.
Oh, okay. Round up or down?
Up.
2.
You remember the name of the deputy, Deputy Charles. He seems to be, well, vastly aware of the going-ons in town, And though he's not considered second in command, it seems as though most of the police force relies on him to give out whatever orders are left. And you dial his number. It rings. High or low?
Hi.
The phone picks up. High or low?
Hello.
Thankfully, it's not his wife, but him. Hello? Hi. Who is this?
D- Um, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I blinked. I blinked. I blinked. I'm forgetting. Ah, this is Officer Kanaka. Fuck, I can't pronounce her last name. this is this. I'm gonna get it. Um, this is Officer Kanakawa. What was it? Yes, buzzwords, buzzwords. We have an officer down. Shots fired. Multiple suspects. I'm pinned down. Send help to the hospital, whatever the hell the name of this hospital is. Send everybody over here, basically.
Roll persuasion.
Yes, indeed. I'm very sorry that I blanked on that. I'm like, I can't pronounce her name. You said persuasion?
Perhaps it's a Lamia, but yes. Or maybe the fact that the cops are running out screaming, and another one almost shot his own head off in the hallway, but your mind is racing.
Right.
Roll
Maybe if you send enough of them.
persuasion.
Maybe if you send enough of them, some of them won't run screaming. I basically said send everybody over here because there are like 100 guys over here, even though it's not true. 17.
We'll be right over. He hangs up the phone immediately. Anything
Oh
else,
yeah.
Richie?
Oh yeah. I'm shooting this fucker. I'm leaning out of cover and I'm shooting.
You have no action, but you do have movement.
Wait a minute. The phone call took my action?
Your persuasion check did.
Oh, well, that's no fun. Okay. Well, actually, that's more shooty per shooty because I could have, like, if they have like a dozen shooties over here, that's more shooties per shooty. So that actually is fun. Um, no, I'm staying hunkered down right underneath this thingy. What the desk? Like I'm hiding under the desk. I'm probably somewhat crawled underneath the desk to have cover.
Badger Shifter Raymond. You see the Lamia back away, and Ryan approaches, fists clenched, with some electronic energy flashing around him. What do you do next?
Alright. So I'm gonna really quickly take like a lunge at the Lamia. I'm gonna try to bite at its throat because that's how you kill a snake. So I'm gonna do a bite attack. I'll bite its throat out. So I'll do also hit. God damn it. 12 hit.
As you lunge, you end up on the other side of it, aiming the corner of the wall.
So I miss, right?
Completely,
Damn it.
unfortunately.
Damn it. Okay. Well, that's all I had.
Doc Hamilton pulls himself closer to the inner circles of the courtyard, afraid you all might die. The other two policemen go out running, searching for help, and the other policeman lies unconscious and bleeding. Clarissa, you're up.
Uh, so I'm not able to find it, but like I was wanting to be the origami mage master, and I'm looking, and it actually gets you the origami powers at level 2, not level 3 like I thought, but I can't find what they are.
Do you have any spells left? Any incantations of any kind?
Of some kind. Where did my character go? I have shocking grasp and find familiar.
As a studious mage, someone who's read the Arcana. Do us a favor and roll Arcana itself as the skill.
Okay. Natural one. I will spend an inspiration to reroll that. 16.
You succeed, and you know that you might be able to charge your cards with some sort of magical ability from your shocking grasp. If you're within range, in 10 feet, you can throw them at him, and the cards will be electrified.
Ooh, okay. So I'm kind of within 10 feet, depending on the wall.
That's about as close as you can get, and you would put yourself in 10 feet.
Okay, I'll stay there then. And I'll do shocking grasp with paper, which, as we've already established, is the strongest force against stone or rock.
Hopefully it doesn't shoot scissors. Roll a hit, Clarissa.
Okay, and that's a charisma for a sorcerer. Is that right?
Hold on. I think it's going to be your proficiency plus your dex to hit.
Okay, so that's +4. Oh, because it's gonna be a melee. Or
Oh,
no,
I'm sorry. What class are you?
sorcerer.
Okay, so yeah, it is going to be charisma plus your ability modifier. Or I'm sorry, plus your proficiency. So ability modifier for
Okay.
charisma and proficiency plus the d20.
Okay, so that'll be +4. Thank you.
No problemo.
Natural 20. Let's go.
Totally unnecessary information, high or low.
Hi.
You strike with your card, it pierces its flesh, exact spot where the badger tried to mark. Roll damage, twice.
8. An 8. Let's go. Max damage.
The
Nice.
double crit.
The card pierces through the shadowy form and lands just near your head, Ranger Raymond, as it pierces into the wall. The beast howls again, and you see its flesh rip. Everyone, roll a dex save if you're within 10 feet of the beast.
I think that's just me and Clarissa.
7.
And Ranger
I'm
Raymond.
under 2.
Wait, Ranger Raymond? Where's? Oh, he's on the other side. Yeah, he's. Oh no! It's a dex save, right? Okay.
I got a 3. Fuck.
I got a 15.
It explodes so severely. Pieces of whatever bone and flesh it might have had in this reality hit Badger Shifter Raymond for 15 points of damage. Ryan.
God damn, that
you
almost
take 7.
stoned me.
Well,
7?
that's the plan.
Okay. 7 points.
And Clarissa, you also take 7.
Okay.
What was that? Badger Shifter Raymond? Are you
I'm
dead?
almost dead. I'm almost dead.
Almost. Okay, good.
And with that, we are out of initiative for now.
I run over him and drag. Wait, you're a shifter. I mean, you're a badger now. Are you lighter or heavier?
A giant badger, so I think I'm heavy.
Oh, so you're about the same size. Okay, so about the same heavy of this. I'll try to drag you back into the garden.
The bunch of a medium dog, bro.
Guys, I'm so happy my paper idea worked.
Me too.
You have no idea.
Right, can I go to this cop, right, and get his magazines?
Roll investigation. Mitchie, you hear sirens in the distance. They're at least 2 minutes out.
We got some splaining to do.
You think the
I
Coast
think
Guard's
we
gonna
should
let
let.
them in?
I don't know.
Got
This
9, bro.
captain got in, and the other policeman got in. Where did the other 2 policemen go? They ran out front, right? They'll vouch for us. They saw it turn into, unless they've gone mad too, maybe. Oh, this guard here is probably also a witness, the one that's completely petrified. Maybe he can sleep it off. I don't know if that one's completely petrified, though. I don't know if he can sleep it off. He's going to need something more.
You see Doc Hamilton gripping his knee.
Oh, is he? Is he conscious?
He's still alive.
Doc Hamilton, you're gonna need to explain to the rest of the police what's going on here.
I didn't know it was going to be this bad, he says.
Or Dr. Tim is going to have to do some work on you.
Tim, you find 1 magazine.
I'll give the extra gun to Clarissa and plus the magazine. There you go.
Thank you.
All right.
Well, we're
Now,
about to get swarmed by a bunch of police.
yeah, we'll just let Mijiko do the talking,
Okay.
and they're cops, and we have a giant snake corpse out there. So
Yeah. Crazy corpse.
Forensics will back us up, bro. So
Explode.
Now, Mr. Guard, I can fix.
Oh, you can fix him?
Yeah.
Why haven't you fixed me, bro? What?
Yeah, but I suppose.
I suppose.
All right. I'll give you a lesser restoration, bro. There you go.
Fuck it.
You're no longer semi-petrified.
Mishi, are you there? All right. Well, that being said, I think we're going to hold and pause here. The rest of you, what are you going to do in the courtyard?
Lick our wounds.
Well, the cops are nearly here, bro, so I can't do nothing. In fact, what I'm going to do, right, I'm going to go to this guy here and go, hey, when the cops get here, you better show them that lab, because if you don't, I'm going to shoot you in the gut, bro.
Oh, you guys, there was a strange computer also. Ask him for
Was
the
there?
password. Yeah, ask him for the password.
Oh. What's the password?
He stumbles a bit, and he stumbles his words. It's 867 5309.
Should have known.
You get that?
Where's our stuff?
Jenny.
It's in
Yes,
my
where is our
office.
stuff? Okay.
You all have time to reclaim your things before the officer Murphy arrives.
Yeah, I
My
need my
God.
clothes. I don't want to be in a
Fine.
nurse outfit.
My gun.
All right, let's go get our stuff.
Is the Polaroid still with my stuff, or is that disappeared off like the gun was?
It has
Oh, is there?
disappeared.
If I go over here, is there a nurse inside here? Is she going to attack us as soon as I open the door?
The nurse does not attack you, and she only
Okay.
stares as you all approach and put on your clothes and figure out where you change. Maybe she steps out and let you all change one by one before Officer Murphy arrives.
I'll just
Right,
change right in front of everybody.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm dragging him along with us, bro. He ain't leaving my sight. He's my special project.
That sounds ominous. That's a good place to stop it.
I agree.
For the
With
week.
that being said, thank you all for coming this evening. You all receive 1,200 experience points.
Holy crap.
It's a lot.
Thank you. Oh, that'll put me to level 4.
Oh, I meant that for your Greyhawk characters. Just
Oh,
kidding.
Greyhawk.
Just kidding.
Okay.
Just kidding.
Oh, okay.
I will bounce some XP over to Greyhawk characters this week. Well, thank you all for coming. I'm going to wrap up the stream. Don't forget to pet your dogs